Thank you, Cynical Death. Apparently I was muted this whole time. Oh my god, that's so loud. I can already tell that my microphone's clipping out like a bastard. Check. Check. That is insane. Thank you, Cynical. I appreciate you. I had no idea. Because I'm a degen and up ridiculously too late last night, so I was running a little behind here. What's going on is the OSC mid-season playoffs. Day 7 for 2025. Gene Sim, what's up, buddy? Sorry, guys. Yeah, a little behind here, but no worries. And welcome Cynical Death as well. Yep, it's the playoffs, day 7. We do have a match, Reno. The bracket is... Heat wave's gone. It's still a little bit warm here, but not too bad at all. Compared to yesterday, it's like a way better, but it's like 82, which is nothing for some people in some parts of the world, but we're gonna start things off with Art versus Trigger. Just give me a minute. I know I need a little bit more. I got a little cold going on is why, and we casted last night with the Pegasaur and all that, so woke up a little, you know, figure I better get that out of me before we just dive in. But first match, Trigger versus Art. Shh, looks like we got a banger today, as is usually the case. In fact, let me just see real quick. Yeah, we get a little bit of a mix-up of, it's not like all PvPs or any of that. And we actually even have a Kirktown match. 76, that's nice. Nice. So guys, give me just another minute. I'm sorry. How's my mic sound? I have a feeling I'm not going to be happy with it. I need to fix it. It's, the scene is what happens. I think I must have redid OBS before... since the last time I did an OSC event, and when my profile moved over, it screwed with my settings. Mic sounds 10 out of 10. Alright, that's cool. I think I'm just gonna mirror my main profile again at some point. Alright. You don't know about audio balance? Music's kinda quiet, but I don't want to really go too crazy with that. Should be about accurate. Let's see. StarCraft music goes a long way for casts. But yeah, give me just a few minutes. Like I said, more. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. Yeah, I was up with a cold, so the heck with it. Oh. Forgot to do something else, but it's okay. We're gonna do that in a moment. Let's get into game number 1. You got a PvP for you. Art versus Trigger, and I believe this is the Russian Art. Alright, here we are. Getting into it, spotting in the upper right-hand corner from Basilisk Gaming. It is not Rainer. It is not Cyril. He's Protoss. The #1 Canadian Protoss player, Mr. Trigger. And his opponent in the bottom left. He's Russian. He's blue. Give it up for Art. In this PvP to kick it off with. Could be a banger. We had some wild upsets. I'm curious to see what the OSC points were for yesterday for Acheron. We made it to the semifinals last night. And the Pegasaur. Funnily enough, just going through this, not to talk about another series. But last night, Acheron managed to take a game off Max Packs the semifinals after basically 2-1ing Estrella's Terran. He 2-0'd. No, sorry, was it 3-1 Dolan? Maybe 3-0'd. I can't remember now. It'll come back to me. And then after, again, being eliminated by Max Packs, he did manage to... take a game off of him, which is pretty wild. So, like seeing those results, and today we have, I believe it's safe to say, we do have Percival as one of the players here, a Kirktown member. So for those of you guys that don't know, I'm trying to get set up so Kirktown has a team. Kind of temporarily did some stuff for him. You know, Percival's my buddy, whatever, he's got the clan tag, but hopefully things smooth out for me, and we may actually have a Kirktown team. As you may see on there, there's we would have Percival, Nina, we have Foxer obviously already, and hopefully Reaper is who I reached out to, so a little bit of a mix-up. It's a very standard double gate opener from both of them. Stalker Sentry. Nexus a little bit faster for Trigger. Both these guys actually going for really quick Nexuses for 2-gate. Yeah, like that's literally a solid 15 to 20. I would argue up to 20 seconds earlier on Nexus. For a double gate expand, so they cut some corners to get there, in other words. It's a little bit different of a opener, so this one could get pretty wild. Art's got a faster Twilight than Trigger. However, looking into it, it's pretty identical. The reason why Trigger had another Sentry. Who's going for that other Sentry? A little earlier, I should say. Yeah. Alright, so it's 3 sentries for Art. Trigger is a little, yeah. Alright, we're gonna see a little bit of a blink advantage for Art, which shouldn't matter. Trigger is going blink as well. I was hoping our man Mr. Trigger would shake it up a little bit. I wanted to see Trigger be the one to pull out that Immortal Resonating Glaive at that +1 2 base all in. I don't think I've seen Trigger really do that. He's maybe once or twice. Alright, I like this out of Trigger though. He's going for some adept pressure, going into a robotics facility. Perhaps just in case of Dark Templar. Having the ability to make immortals if you need to. Or maybe just for a War Prism to be aggressive. We'll see. Hallucinations checking the corners of the map for proxies. Art kind of doing similarly. The Adepts do appear to be unscouted. Art is not in defense for this. He has a lot of units. The only thing that could be unlucky for Trigger right there would be... if the hallucination went straight up. Alright, Trigger knows where the army is. These Adepts are just sitting out there constantly a threat. Oh, Trigger's just out of position from the Phoenix to intercept it. And it looks like it will be... third base, not so much a prism. Just an observer. It's supply block for a moment. Trigger's pushing out before Blink is done, and he's going uphill. Trigger does have his sentry activated, the Guardian Shield.
Hey,
pretty decent.
Who wants to
Hey,
have some fun?
thank you for the raid, chat. We are doing the OSC mid-season playoffs. So sorry, I'm just trying to shout you out, but I'm in the wrong. Hope you had a fantastic stream, Mr. Chat Nitro. Guys, make sure you give him a follow. Starting things off with Trigger versus Art. Alright. Trigger gonna scout this push. The counter push. 6 probes did fall for Art, but that was from the Adepts. I think 2 Adepts for 6 probes is worth. Hope you had a good stream, mate. We're just kind of getting in here and getting up. My cold's kind of giving me trouble. Alright, force field's blocking this off. Guardian shield activated for Trigger. Art says that 3rd century, so you might have a few available. Well, not for long. Oh, Trigger with a bit of an aggressive blink forward. I don't know how much I agreed with that. He did clean up all the sentries, but at the expense of a lot of stalkers. A little bit much. A little bit much there in terms of the aggression factor for Trigger. I honestly can tell you that was not worth it. Lost a couple probes as well before, but he got so aggressive before. That time was a bit of a... It was just a bit of a mistaken blink. It was the biggest problem. Alright, with that being said, we do have charge and +1 going for both Trigger and Art as the guys are kind of battling out here. Big Daddy Immortal comes in to join the party, and with this number of stalkers, an Immortal actually could be pretty impactful. However, Art can reinforce back home. He has 8 gates coming online. This is where it's going to start to get nuts, because Art's got a 4th base dropped. He dropped 8 gateways. You mad lad, Art. Art was on a few gateways. Now he's on all the gateways. Trigger, gonna be on a bunch of gateways, but not all the gateways. In fact, let's take a look. Yeah, Trigger's got 2 more coming. Art's gonna be on... he's gonna be on 10 gates. How you doing, Global Zen?
Assuming bedroom meeting.
Hey, Google, stop. Sorry, home assistance.
When you're ready, give it
I just have a possessed Google Nest. Or Mini or whatever the fuck they are. So you guys will have to excuse me. That thing just started going off. War of the Space Aristocrats. What's up, Erebus? Alright. This could be an interesting fight right here. A lot of stalkers for Art. But Trigger has a good amount of charge lots, 2 Immortals and a Sentry. Art did manage to warp in a bunch of Zealots. Again, he's leading in terms of production. Art also going into +2, so Trigger might be on a window here if he forgets his +2. Warp Prism goes down for Art, but Trigger's doing just fine. He is starting to lose units, though. Zealots were warped in behind this. However, that Warp Prism will finally fall. The Immortals packing a punch against these Stalkers. It's getting close here. There's still some Zealots left of Trigger. Trigger does push forward, but losing that Warp Prism was rough. That was kind of awkward that Art was the one to lose his. Ghost User almost straight up killed Beyond. Yeah. No, I was watching that. I barely got up a while ago, which is unfortunate and pretty sloppy of me, but again, I was up late with a cold, so. Alright, we'll see what happens here as Zealots and Stalkers duking out. That one remaining Immortal could be a decider if it can stay alive long enough, I should say. We'll see from here. Hey, thank you for the raid, Steadfast. Hope you had a good rest of the King of the Hill. We had some banger games, it looked like. I got in a little late myself. Thanks for the fellow Senpai trades. As we get into it, looks like Trigger is forced to retreat a little, but his army supply is a little greater than Art's. Art does have that +1 advantage only for a little limited time only. What up, Simkin? Hello, hello. But thank you guys. Make sure you're steadfast to follow the other Dave, the Canadian Dave, the younger, hipper, fresher Dave. You're to the older, crustier. Some of the kids would call a boomer Dave, even though I'm far from a boomer. It's a couple of generations before me, but nonetheless, appreciate it. Steadfast. All right. Going into ground armor because it finishes faster. So both... That's an interesting choice. Both of them opting to go to ground armor for their zealots. It's predominantly what it's for. Interesting choice. Both Trigger and Art now leading in army supply and in workers by a few. He's gone into immortals as well. I just want to check in structures because I've been yapping here. Art does not have a Templar Archives or Dark Shrine, so why that's significant, at least in my eyes, is he's not going to have the ability to make Archons. And when you're going Mass Zealot, that +1 armor or not, you get a good amount of Archons. They are just going to delete the Zealot portion of the army. And that is exactly what Trigger's doing. However, the Immortal count's looking pretty good. That being said, look what we have over here. Charge lot warping in the natural of Art. Oh, dear Lord. Alright, decent warping from Trigger, but the F2 back. It's not really an F2, actually. Trigger's splitting his army up. Oh, no, Trigger. Caught with his pants down. He's out of position here. That is very unlucky.
Giddy up.
Alright, what the hell of a fight, actually. Art catching Trigger off guard, for sure. And thank you for the follow, Spensbog. As we get into it. I might lower my ads down. If we get another couple follows, I may remove the ads so I have to manually run them like every other Twitch channel for StarCraft 2. I run a lot of ads here, so I apologize. GG, Art takes it. Trigger. Unfortunately, going out of position. That was a scrappy one, to say the least. Trigger actually had some good moves that game, and a couple mistakes, I think, that could have prevented quite a bit of that. Truth be told. We got some bangers today, and guys, do me a favor. There is a match Reno, but check out OSC. Oh, if I could type. This is the OSC 2025 midseason playoffs day 7. So we have several days of these as we approach into I believe this is still season 1. That will split up soon, and let's get into game number 2. You guys will have to excuse me, I got a bit of a cold, so I might mute here or there. Game number 2, Trigger versus Art. All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner in the red, representing Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Mr. Trigger. He is going to need 2 points to come back. And his opponent in the upper left in the blue. It is Art. Russian Art, that is. Different player than Polish Art from Platinum Heroes. Or should I say formerly from Platinum Heroes? I think he still has the clan tag. Some folks have stayed. I know they cut the pro team at one point. Or a bunch of people that were on it, so. Alright. I digress. Pretty standard 2-gate opener. It's not all PvPs today, by the way, guys, so don't worry. Don't worry. It's not all mirror matchups on any side. I will say this. There's been some interesting times about OSC. Every so often we'll get a... it's the rarity where I'll be like, oh my god, I've just casted like 4 ZVZs in a row. I'm sure Steadfast must feel the same way at times. But yeah. Hope you guys are doing good today. Again, a little bit of a cold. Oh wow, I just realized when you just realized Jet Ace. StarCraft 2 is actually older than Trigger. I don't think that's quite the case. I don't think Trigger's that young. Our man Trigger's getting a little older now. Heck. Not older, but you know, he's an adult. I think Trigger's 22 now, I'd say. If I was to guess, or approaching 22. I'm trying to remember, when was the last time I... Somewhere about there, 21. And he's got to be like 22. He might even be 23. I believe he's the same. And watch, I'm way off on that. Feels being double the age of most, well, it's a bunch of the pro players. Traeger, Max Pax, or semi-pro players like Acheron, whomever. I'm older than dirt, in other words. Thanks for the follow, Ref Leland. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna have to do that for you guys. So if you guys bear with me, I will change the ads because it's not. I know it's annoying. I will change the ads for this event. They're coming back after. Just for today. I do this from time to time. So I'll have to pause when I take breaks. It'll be to we'll run ads on the breaks. You might get some for now. Yeah, Trigger is gonna need a 2-1 to win it. He's gonna need to reverse sweep. Art is pushing in a little aggressively here with the hallucinated 2 stalkers. Trigger may deduce this, by the way. Oh, Trigger unfortunately catches the hallucination. He's going for the hallucinated stalkers. Oh no. And his sentry's taking damage, but the Guardian Shield has helped him retain. It technically trades out okay, but his sentry's taking a lot of damage. He did almost lose that stalker in the back. Kind of a scrappy first engagement there. Both players going for blink. This time Trigger's going to be ahead on the blink game. Trigger just posturing on the ramp. And other than that, we're just... Wait. What's Art doing? He's donating a probe to science. That is a very expensive hallucination scout, guys. 50 minerals instead of energy. Oh, it's best of 5s. Thank you, Eddie. That's my mistake. You literally told me. Alright, guys, so shout out to Eddie from OSC. #1 for the great job he does for StarCraft 2. Bringing us events for well over a decade. Hell, we're about halfway, a decade and a half. And #2, thank you for correcting me when you literally messaged me, giving me the heads up. Then they were best of 5s. I should have, that was my mistake. So yes, Trigger can afford to lose a game or Art. In either case, it ain't that dire in a best of 5. All right. That being said, we have the 3rd Nexus going down for Mr. Trigger. And how you doing, Erebus? My man Erebus Black in the house, too. Excuse me, guys. I don't know what the hell happened to... I think my cat, Mr. Charles, jumped on my keyboard and mouse. Oof. Eddie, I owe you for being a little late. So apologies for that. And guys, make sure you check out OSC again as we wait in here. I know it's just a little back and forth hallucinations. Both players going for a 3rd base. Trigger is a little behind on his forge, but realistically, as long as he starts +1 right away, he did start his charge relatively quick. But both players, it's looking pretty identical. This is pretty inconsequential as long as the players keep up with their upgrades when you factor in chrono boost, typically. Unless you're actively not using your chrono boost on upgrades, which is not ever the case at this level. People might forget here or there, but it's typically going to finish even if there's like a lead from one. But actually, Arts is going to be quite a bit ahead. Trigger could really use those chrono boosts. These have been chrono and probes, it looks like. That said, this one's looking a little closer. Trigger going for the Warp Prism. So we're going to have a little bit of Warp Prism play. Hey, Protoss, hallucinate scouts, say it ain't so. Elvis, that's funny. That is funny. I mean, Art was a Chad. He just threw away a 50 mineral scout that wasn't a hallucination. Trigger, on the other hand, scouting with a very expensive 125.50 scout stalker. Posturing, poking, and prodding. Oof. That stalker had a family of other stalkers. Well, actually, they'd be less dead or less injured Protoss units. Oh, that warping gets denied as Art jumps right on top of the Warp Prism. Kind of a scrappy engagement here. Trigger is taking the better fight for the moment, but Art does have Defender's advantage. Losing that Warp Prism is always rough as the aggressor because you can't reinforce in, but Trigger taking some damn good fights here, right up on that ramp. So this is a bit away from the shield battery. Units can go reinforce from afar for Trigger, but it's not as quick still. This one looks like it could be over pretty quickly. GG's called. Trigger takes it. My man from Basilisk Gaming. Coming in hot. So guys, do me a favor. With that said, I'm going to take a minute break. Just so we don't have ads. Actually, I'm going to run 2. We won't have ads for a while. Alright, that's why. I just thought about that. Then there'll be no pre-rolls. I had to take care of something anyway. My cats are bugging me for treats. That's, if you guys see here, this is why. These guys. Kitties. So give me 2 minutes and then some coffee. And we'll be done with ads. Let's see here. Awkward time for ads, but we had to do them. How much time do we have left? Are the ads done, guys? Anybody that doesn't have a sub, etc. Because we are going to get into game number 3 once the ads are gone. I wouldn't do you dirty like that. This should prevent ads for a long time. A fair bit of time. Anybody? Oof. Got me coffee, got me water. Had to take my morning ugly pills. And now we'll be ready to go once the ads are done. All right. All right, we good? I'm gonna start running it once these ads are done. I'm excited to see how this one plays out. We got a 1-1 and a best of 5. Let's get into it. I believe that should be good enough. All right, here we are. Here we are on Oceanborn. Bit older of a map. Spotting in the bottom right-hand corner. He's a red from Basilisk Gaming. Give it up for Trigger. And his opponent in the upper left in the blue. It is Art. How you doing, Dark Omega? What's up, buddy? I have cats, like, just haunting me right now. What are you doing, Mitters? We got Mitters over here. Mitters, you want to watch a PvP, or are you staring Charlie down, it looks like? I don't know what's up with my cats today. They just wanted treats before, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, we'll see. This game's, it's been close. Art and Trigger have a very similar PvP playstyle overall. Trigger is a very... He's just pretty much often been. Other than when he was younger. He played quite a bit differently in PvP. It was a different time, a different patch. Triggers came a long way from Proxy Void Ray, man. But he's very gateway-centric. He's been for, you know, a couple years. Obviously improving a lot, but Art's pretty good as well. Art also has been improving. It's just kind of funny to see these guys going exactly... pretty much exactly the same builds each time. I have a feeling we'll see something a little different here. Trigger looks like he is going to Proxy. Potentially. It could just be a metagame Proxy second pylon. But I'm starting to think this is something else. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be Proxy Stargater Robo for game number 3. Trigger giving us the spicy sauce here. A little bit. Not too shabby. You guys will have to excuse me. I'm moving something. My mouse pad's driving me absolutely nuts. Proxy Robo it is from Trigger. This is on a 2-gate. It can still work because they're expanding. You still have to hold even with 2-gate production. Trigger not quite going 3-gate Robo. Yeah, there is a Matcherino. I don't know if there's codes available or if it's for the whole season, but either way, yeah. It's, good job, Dark Omega. Dark Omega, don't feel bad. I also had the, I've been having a typing issue this morning myself. Well, now it's hell, it's past noon, but I'm saying morning like it's morning. In our neck of the woods. Actually, you're on the... It is like morning for you, I believe. Adept shading in. See what happens here. Will Trigger get some more worker kills? He's gonna get surrounded. He loses a couple of depths. Doesn't get 5. Yeah, 5 probes is worth it. But that being said, there's gonna be Big Daddy Immortal marching him with 2 stalkers. That lost mining time will kind of hurt Art a little bit. It did distract. Like, just as much as losing the probes, it's, you know, obviously it's 2 Nexi. Oh, that shield battery doesn't have time to be canceled. Coming in clutch, the Big Daddy Immortal is trapped. Nice force fields from Art, but will it be enough? That probe even impactful in the fight. The Immortal is going to go down. There is a Warp Prism coming out, however. And Trigger doesn't have his third gateway yet, so he is going for 3 gate. He does have Warp available. The third gateway is going to be finishing up here. Art going for his own Immortal. He canceled the Twilight. That was a good read from Art to cancel the Twilight Council and go into a Robo. I forgot to mention that before. And again, you guys will have to excuse me. Trigger going in with 2 more Adepts. I think he might actually send it. He will send it. Oh man, Trigger. I don't know if that was worth it though. I think he might as well have just continued attacking. Trigger, what, distracted with the War Prism? I don't get that. Alright, another Mortal coming. A little confused to what that was about with the War Prism right there, but Trigger was trying to go save the Adepts, maybe, but this Nexus looks like it will go down. However, Art has quite a few units. Trigger, I'm gonna have another Immortal, but it's gonna take a while to get here. Art has his. Oh, Trigger pretending like he's not paying attention. Force fields this out. Forces Art to retrieve the unit. Still nice pickup from Art. As Art does lose his Nexus. Ooh, hallucinated Immortal from Art. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky man he is. The Adepts kind of... Oh man, the 2 Immortals over here. Trigger does not know that's a hallucinated Immortal. Now there's going to be a real one popping out. GG's called, and Trigger will take game number 3 pretty handedly. Oh. Man, I'm having some issues here today with the old keyboard and mouse. What's going on? That was a pretty cheeky play. Nothing out of the norm for Protoss versus Protoss. From our Canadian Protoss, man. Mr. Trigger. Let's get into game number 4. If Trigger takes this one, he will win this round. We got plenty more to come, guys, so stay tuned, hang tight. Alright, and here we are. If he wins this one, we're on Persephone, by the way. He takes it. In the red, for Basilisk Gaming, give it up for Trigger. Oops. His opponent in the bottom left, he's blue. It isn't Polish Art, it is Russian Art. And he is going to give us some Art in this PvP. I have a feeling Art's going to change up his build. I'm actually surprised we haven't really seen anything break out of Art yet. He'll usually throw something a little different in here or there. He's been going blink openers every game. Trigger going for ye old proxy robo, the NA special. As Patty Mac would say, it's a freedom build. I miss Patty Mac. I gotta hit him up. Just watching that last game. I remember you always would say it. Anytime people would ask, you want a good PvP build? Proxy Robo. No matter what, Proxy Robo. And in a way, he's not wrong. Hell, Proxy Robo won Acheron a game off Max Packs yesterday. Yeah, Pegasaur. But against 1 gate, it's a little different. Still, Max Packs is quite good at defending 1 gate expands. Alright, a little bit of mineral line harass from Art over here. Trigger doing the same. Trying to... Wow, Art's right on top of this probe. Trigger's got to be careful with this probe. He's about to take some hull damage. Art was right on top of it. Great job on being a nuisance to the scout by Art. Usually the scout's the nuisance. Quite the opposite in that case. Trigger might actually get hull damage first, though, it looks like. Ah, very close. Oh, he will. Alright, Trigger didn't drop a pylon, so he's deciding to go away. Art going for a proxy pylon. Trigger just opening Stalker Sentry. So Stalker Sentry openers from each. You know, I don't hate Trigger as kind of opener. Now, little variances in PvP. Some people like the stock standard Stalker Sentry, or I'm not the biggest fan of 3 Sentry openers myself. Oh, haha. Art says, I'll see your 2-gate robo. Trigger ultimately went to a 3-gate robo. I'm gonna proxy gate robo you. 3-gate robos. This is Art's gonna out NA the NA builds. This is like what we would do in I'd say more than slightly lower league PvP, but it's an age-old special. So if your warp prism goes down, you can reinforce pretty close with the enhanced warp field of a proxy gate. Hallucination is dealt with. Art being very aggressive. Trigger, it does have a shield battery on the way. Robotics facility just now finishing up for Art. This was a little bit later. Art was trying to sell that he was going to expand again. Trigger is... I think Trigger's all the wiser to this. Right? See, look at that. He's already got reinforcements. 4 Adepts and Immortal. A proxy robo... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. We're going into Disruptor Town. Alright, so you guys may know what Kirktown is, but now this is Disruptor Town. I'm like 99% sure of it. 5 Adepts. Shading in. Just a bit of a threat for now. Trigger poking around with his probe. He's going to try to find the proxy. This could be huge. If Trigger scouts where this is... Okay, nice block with the pylon. Trigger... Oh no, he's not going to find it. Trigger, come on. Mate. This is really close. He's been doing a great job. Is he gonna go counter proxy or something so he can warp into depths? The thing is, this is important for Trigger to scout this in my eyes. There's a warp prism coming. The reason oh man, look at this. Look at this cheeky move from Art debates him with the 5 Adepts. Because Trigger, he walled himself out. That said big no, it's not even another Immortal. It's a warp prism. But what's gonna be the shocker here is the Disruptor behind this. If Trigger's out of position, Trigger's is split up. Alright, Trigger sees this, I think, with the warp prism. Now he sees it. Oh, Trigger! No, he didn't. Oh, he went into the Nova! Trigger, not like this! Oh, God. That is pain. Art bringing us some world-class cheese. And Trigger does... He blocks the net. I don't think Art's going to a net for this, but it's possible it plays out that way. Guardian Shield and Adepts, kind of in a weird combo. But one of those weird combos that works out. That Nova just hits the Nexus, nothing else. Probably the best case for Trigger. Behind it, we do have another Disruptor. Trigger, oh my gosh, beautiful force fields, does capture it. But is it all just a trap? Trigger, does he save? Oh, loses a lot of his units, saves the Immortal. He does have 2 Immortals left, but there's a bunch of random gateway units here. Trigger, smartly building some Adepts for the Zealots, the Adepts, etc., etc. This is a banger. Quite literally, as those Purification Novas did take out quite a few units. Trigger, under threat of losing his Warp Prism. The Natural, not as much. He's been mining a bunch here. He has a ton of shield batteries. In a weird way, I wouldn't hate to see Trigger going for his own Robo Bay, but the thing is, even with the 2 gates, they'll add a pretty serious advantage in terms of minerals. Even losing 11 probes, Trigger's still ahead on probes. It's the gas. So he's gonna be Immortal heavy. But these units clump up, as you know. Still, oh, Disruptor goes down. Nice defense from Trigger. This is all up to this game for Art. Trigger's starting to look pretty good with 4 Immortals and a Warp Prism and all these shield batteries, though he is choked back from the 1 Sentry. That 1 force field kind of segmenting Trigger back, but this is a lot of Stalkers predominantly. 1 Immortal, there is going to be 1 Immortal versus 4 Immortals, even as injured as they are, is not going to work. And Trigger is going to take it in a 3-1. That was some pretty good micro. Art did catch him a little bit off guard. Proxy Robo Bay. It's been a minute since I've seen that one. He like shoved it right in his face, but Trigger did not scout it. Non-stop aggression. All right. So there you have it. Trigger takes it in a 3-1 in that best of 5. We will be going on to a PVT. We have Mindel VK versus Nicaract. Little PvP, and again, guys, this is the OSC midseason playoffs. Day 7. I should have put in season 1, day 7. It's the first one. But anyway, let's get into this one, shall we? You guys ready? I even did you guys a salad on the ads. At first we had a bunch, but I will take it. If someone could remind me, if you happen to be around, to run them in between the next break. Now, unfortunately, these appear to be patched out, so it might take a little longer to load them. There was just a little bit of a I believe it was just kind of like one of those bug patches. Thankfully, the replays shall be working. Because these games have not been casted. But they are from replay. Alright, here we are, spotting in the upper left-hand corner. In the blue Terran SCVs. From Platinum Heroes, it is Nicaract. And his opponent in the bottom left in the red, he is Protoss. Give it up for Mindel VK. Both Russian players. Kind of curious to how this one goes. Yeah, you don't have to run them between every game. You know what I mean? That'd be more ads than normal. I would actually be like, oh, the people would be probably pretty annoyed. But yeah, like I think between the next series we can run it. But if you see like where it says in ads, I can't remember. I'll take a look too. Anyway, Mindel VK going for a gate gas scout. As I was in debate in Discord last night, part of why I was up late, talking with Acheron, Mute, and Neo about what we prefer our pilot, whether or not to do a scout. Roddy's watching my replay right now. Which replay? Me versus Pi, I'm guessing. Oh, I don't know which one. Pi and I play a bunch of games, but Pi probably won and he wants to gloat. My man Pi, I love him. He couldn't have enough that, he beat me in the big brain bouts by cheesing me out when I wasn't playing Protoss, but Pi has to rub it in. I see how it is, Pi. I see how it is, Pi. It's alright. We get our dubs off Pi plenty of times. It's probably. I hope it's a crazy game. Knowing Pi, Pi's got a decent judge in character for good replays. That's pretty funny. Hopefully Roddy gets a chuckle or two here or there. Now that being said, Reaper is going out. It is just a 1 gas build from Nicaract. I'm wondering what Nicaract does. Does he do a 1-1-1 on 1 gas, or does he go to like 3 racks factory? Or a 2-1-1? Off 1 gas, this shouldn't be super aggressive. He's just go opening with the Reaper to get a scout, maybe get a probe. Typically it's just 1. Okay, it's a stalker opener for Mindel. I forgot to mention that. Got a little distracted. I always go triple robo, mate. I eventually go triple robo. Alright, I'm getting annoyed by my phone and my home assistants. They're going nuts in Fester and Dark and chat. So if you hear me saying shut up to said devices, you'll understand. Ay. Reaper still being a nuisance. But more importantly for Mindel, or for Nicaract, he's attempting to get information and keeping it alive. All right, 1 Hellion. This is interesting off one gas opener. He's just going from mine drop, so I think it might be mine marine. We'll see how many Widow Mines he's going for. Nicaract changing it up. Nicaract's a big fan of like 3 racks. I'm saying 3 gate. All right, we'll see what happens here as the robotics facility goes down. Now, this is just for preventing Hellion pressure and the Reaper, but this is only 1 Hellion and 1 Reaper. Not a very threatening build. This could actually punish Mindel VK ultimately. Okay, yeah, we are going to see a tech lab going down in the factory. And it is a 1 Widow Mine drop. This is like very minimal threat. However, 1 Widow Mine could, you know, potentially get a decent amount of probes. But since the Widow Mine changes the nerfs, it is not really that high impact of a threat. None of this is. Behind it, you just got 3 racks. It's just the 311 follow-up for Nicaract. Kind of curious to what he does from here, what his eBay timings are, etc. If he even is. Is he going to pull the boys and send it? Robotics Bay coming down for Nicaract. For Mindel. Excuse me, guys. Again. We're running out. Wow, Nicaract's like playing. They're both playing so safe. Oops, excuse me. These guys are playing hella safe here. This is a tournament, but I don't think I've seen Nicaract or Mindel play this safe. Like, it's pretty standard for Protoss. You can play, you know, 3-4 gate and defensively. And that's kind of how this is going, because the Nexus timing, etc. It's all like pretty standard, but Nicaract's like really afraid of an aggressive posture. It's mostly from the scouting. I don't blame him to a point, but this bunker, the Widow Mine, the tank, like this guy is running scared of Protoss. What's up, Krista? Krista Fofista in the house. 3rd CC coming down for Nicaract. And he is going into just 1 eBay. Widow Mine. What did it get? Another probe. So 2 probes. Again, not really a high threat thing. However, this medevac is going to be lucky to get out of there. I believe it will. Will it? Nope. Medevac does not live. Sag for the medevac operator. Alright, we'll see what happens from here, as we do have +1 extended thermal lance charge, and Colossi coming out for Mindel VK. Nicaract's army's looking pretty strong right now, however. He doesn't have +1 yet. Combat shields is on the way. And these stalkers will just be here to poke and prod. However, Mindel is going to have to be... Oh, no! A little bit of an anti-timing for the stalkers to push out. He lost 2 stalkers for virtually free there. Just for a couple Marines. Charge lots coming in. Colossi will be out. Extended thermal lance is a little ways away. Will there be enough Protoss units to defend? We'll see. Widow Mine could come in nicely here with these tanks, and it is 2 medevacs, so... Concussive shells finishing out will certainly help Mindel out in the push, but I guess he's going to respect it and back. I don't hate him backing off here, because you don't want to engage the Colossi. Now that the 2nd Colossi finished, oof. Mindel also not overextending, because as the Protoss, you sometimes might want to overreach as well. I think these guys are just playing with an air of caution this game. Christiana versus Mixu's next. I believe so. Shifey. Sheffy. How do I say your name? Well, I did my best anyway, so. Alright. +2 on the way for Protoss. Nicorek does have a Ghost Academy, but he's forgetting his Ghost Academy's one other way, but he's okay, now he's remembering his infantry armor +1. He's opting for Ghost quicker as opposed to this, and he hasn't taken care of this Observer. I'm pretty sure he's unaware of it at the moment. It's a pretty standard Observer spot, to be honest, but... Casual 4 Colossi build for Mindel VK. At this point, if I was Mindel, I would be certainly thinking of taking a 4th base. It's definitely a safe time to take a 4th base. His army supply is decent. He's keeping on 65 workers for the moment, but I don't understand why I wouldn't take a 4th. It's 3 bases, the 3 bases. Protoss usually wants to get up a base, especially as we go to these timings. That said, it's kind of a... this could go either way. Truth be told, that +1 infantry armor's not done, but there's a fair amount of Ghost out. Widow Mines actually catch a lot of the Zealots. It was almost a sick blink, but the Zealots catch it. The Colossi going right into the Vikings is not ideal, but they are going to dive right into all these Marines. It's mostly Marines here. And when it's mostly Marines here, yeah, the DPS is good. The downside is you don't want to walk into a bunch of Colossi. 4 Colossi, best Colossi. I actually like 4 Colossi myself. Usually people just keep it to always 3. It can be decent. So bear with me just a moment, guys. Again, I have a little bit of a cold, so we are going to get the next replay done. I'm going to run a minute of ads just so we don't have pre-rolls. Apologies, as I have to log in again. That one was a pre-patch play. We may have some of them, so bear with me. Did the ads work? Let me know if the button worked. I got an error, so I'm not sure if that actually did go through. Maybe the last ones didn't. Oh, you ran them? Thank you. Thank you, Dark Omega. And, yeah. Thank you, Dark Omega. Bear with me. I appear to be... I'm not sure where I was logged into. I'm just going to close out and reopen to wherever we defaulted for where the replays are. All right. Okay, we're on EU. You have editor? Oh! I actually need to do that for Anders, too. The only thing I don't like sometimes is, I trust you, Dark. I think when people get into it, too, I got some good mods. Some mods, we need to do mod chopping one of these days. One of these days. Anyway, let's get into game number 2. Honestly, a little bit of a... not turtle fest, but... both players playing not so aggressively. A little poking and prodding, but we did go to the mid game. Let's get into game number 2 once the ads are done. Thank you, Dark. I have buttons on my Stream Deck to run them too, but I need to verify if that's going. I got like a yellow exclamation, which might mean I need to re-authenticate into Twitch. My Stream Deck. So real quick. Then you don't even have to worry about it. I just hit a button and bam. It'd just be on. Alright, let's get into game number 2. Think we should be good. Gouda to go. I have both my cats here. They're like begging me for more stuff. You good kitties, Charlie, Mitters. You guys can't see him, but like Charlie's laying on the floor like a chubby alligator, and Mitters is like some fluffy, like she's just staring at me. I don't know why they're being hella weird today. But you good kitties. They just want to be near Dave, I guess. Alright, and here we are, down a point, but surely not out in the blue. Representing Platinum Heroes, give it up for Nicaract. A Terran man. And his opponent in the bottom left, in the red, from Sizorum Gaming, give it up for Mindle VK. Mr. Semkin, what's up, my dude? What is up? How you doing, Rupert Clapwater? Not a mucho here. Alright, looks like we are just going to have a Reaper wall set up for Mindle. He's not even going for a scout. Now, this is not looking like a double gas opener as of now. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a one gas. Kind of funny, because like I feel like at higher levels, including this, you usually see double gas openers. Like, so you're figuring around 6K, right? Typically, Terrans open with a lot of double gas. Nicaract going for a scout or eBay block. He might be able to get this in. It seems a little late for an eBay block. The probe's going immediately down. Yeah, Mindle's not going to be eBay blocked at all, if that was the plan. I think it's just a scout. Doing good, buddy. Doing good. Doing well. Just the 2020 core before Nexus for Mindle, and it is going to be a Reaper for Mr. Nicaract. I'm wondering what Nicaract's game plan is this game. Mindle plays it very safe, usually 3-gate blink. Looks to be his go-to, but we'll see if he changes it up. Alright, yeah, a little bit of a change-up. He's open in Sentry. So the downside to opening Sentry is it messes with a build like 3-gate blink. But as we saw, I feel like at least from game number 1 it wasn't so aggressive. Nicaract may change his plan and go a little more aggressive here. Tends to be in the Terran meta. And a Sentry can beat a Reaper. That Reaper's trying to get that pylon. He's actually getting a fair amount of damage. Mindle doesn't want to risk losing the Sentry, however. It gets, like, close with a Reaper and a Sentry. Wow. We got some hull damage on that pylon. Mindle's getting nervous. He doesn't want to lose the pylon. Not that he would. But it's annoying to see your pylon have hull damage from one Reaper. An Adept and a Sentry walk into a bar. I think we're setting up and going into a Stalker. All we're missing is a Zealot, and we'd have the Noah's Ark build. He can double them all. This literally is a bad Protoss joke here. An Adept, a Sentry, and a Stalker walk into a bar to chase a Reaper. All right. 2 Marines walk into a bar. There's no counter. Well, I mean, in fairness, Samo, 2 Marines walk into a bar and 1 Stalker is the counter, usually. But, I mean, maybe with some good micro and a couple SCVs. Otherwise. Alright, is this going to be a 1 medevac drop? Not a full deck, but pretty close. That was still good. I approve of the corny, non-joke jokes. Well, this is a little awkward. This is pre-blink. This is not even a twice. I don't really like robo openers against Terran. I'm not going to lie. I think they're a little bit of dog water. And in this case, there's nothing to defend. This could be very good for Nicaract. I didn't even see this. He's got 3 Hellions and a Reaper and a Marine drop. There is a shield battery and just 2 Stalkers. Obviously, warp gates available. But this could be a distraction. The shield battery will help a bit. But the Marines, if they target fire, could get some probes. Nothing else, they're going to drain the energy, but the Hellions and the Reaper are going to get some damage over here on the other side. The three Stalkers and a Sentry. Actually, and the Adept getting some decent work. However, oh no, we're not microing over here for the Protoss. Mindel getting picked apart on the other side. 19 SCVs fell, but the worker damage is not... Oh, what the hell? He's pulling his boys down. I think this one might just go to Nicarak. What a scrappy game. Number 2. Oh. It was looking okay for Mindel, but he was not microing. He had to micro back home, but I think mistakes were made. Suffice it to say, mistakes were made. Viking coming out, I don't hate it for Nicarak because the threat of the Warp Prism is really the only thing going on here. The build was going to be going into Colossus. Like 9 out of 10 times, if you're opening Robo, you're going for fast Colossus at the expense of not having Blink. And typically that's going to set you back on Blink. You're going to go into charge when you do finally get a Twilight Council, but it's quite delayed. Obviously, you're not going into Templar tech there. You guys are funny. I'm reading chat. Don't mind me. Hellions going to drop again. There is that shield battery in the main. Looks like it was energy recharged or finally regened. Again, not a lot for Protoss. This looks like it's Nicarak's win. We got a Robo Bay finish, but we're getting an Immortal. I don't know. Like the Immortal's good against some Marauders and such, but in the tanks, it's an empty medevac. The Hellions finally go down. Mindel leading only by 3 workers is not ideal for Protoss because mules be a thing. Scrappy game number 2. Alright, Observer is going to see the medevac returning home. It's just an empty medevac. Extended thermal lance in the way. Our first Colossi coming out. And double gas from here. Situationally, like either way you'd be behind, but I think everything's kind of delayed. The Observer going down is actually pretty big. Nice catch by Nicarak. Luca to supply. Army supply looking pretty good for Nicarak. He's going to have a stem, combat shields, and +1 pretty soon. Twilight Council just now going down. The Raven and the Viking. You know, it's just one Viking. Actually going to be a little helpful here. Being that we got a siege tank. Nicarak's still on his tech lab. He can't really afford another tank just yet. It's kind of a weird push because it's only a singular tank. Alright, Raven takes a bunch of damage, but auto turrets and anti-armor missiles can be effective. Oh, the auto turrets behind. 3 of them are going to get some massive damage. Those auto turrets were hella good. Viking getting some good work on that Colossi. All the bios cleaned up, the sentries are cleaned up. And even with a paltry number of units, I feel like Nicarak has taken it. GG's called. It was a scrappy start there, to say the least. Kind of annoying for... I don't know, like honestly, with... Protoss has to defend, and at the same time, you got to commend Mindel for at least getting a significant amount of damage, but it kind of snowballed. That looked like a Dave game. Oh yeah, because I open Robo all the time. I can promise you. The only Robo I would ever open against Terran, and I haven't done it in a long time. It's hard not to balance line PVT. I mean, dude, Protoss is in a pretty good spot right now. And that's coming from me. But it's the timings. It's timing. Certain builds, at certain points of the game, Terran certainly has some tools at their disposal. But that being said, even with a sentry opener right there in the scout, it was kind of a weird... That was a weird one. Like, situationally, I'll be honest with you, that one was more build order loss, I feel like, but also more so the decision for Mindel VK to move out. You know? Like, everything has its annoying feelings in both sides of it. I've been playing a hell of a lot of Terra, not saying I'm good at all. In fact, I've been playing poorly in all my matchups in the last bunch of days. I say that, and then I was actually climbing up a little bit with my Protoss, but actually I was doing okay for a bit, but last few days have been rough. But anyway, playing enough Terran, I promise you, there are times where Protoss just feels like absolute bullshit to play against sometimes, but I'm like, I know on the other side, because I'm a Protoss main, well, now it's kind of like up in the air. Is Dave actually a Protoss main? Yes, the answer is always. But I do enjoy playing me some Terran. I must be a sadist. All right, so the score is 1-1. And let's get the position set. Here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. This man is from Platinum Heroes. He's blue. He's Terran. Give it up for Nicaract. His opponent in the bottom right, he's red. From Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Mindel VK. Alright, so we did have a little bit of a little bit more aggression last game. Game 1 was very much, it felt like it was testing the waters from both of them, right? I'm curious to see if Nicaract changes it up and goes double gas. He does sometimes. I'm glad to see Nicaract changing up his build orders, to be honest. Like, there's a period of time, and it's usually because it's late for him. I'll catch him on, like, NA times, more so for events. And Nicaract seems like he goes 3 racks many times in those games. This game, he is going to change it up yet again and go double gas. What's good about the OSC events, and especially the mid-season playoffs, is the players get to schedule their matches. It's not like a huge rush for them, so they can play at their peak times. And especially in the case with, like, it really favors, like, say you have EU versus Korea. It allows them to set up some good times, or NA versus EU, etc. But in this case, it also allows for players of the same time zone or similar time zones to go in with absolutely no sweat. So they can plan around tournaments, etc. Or whatever they have planned. Alright, that being said, very standard from Mindel VK. He's going back, looking around for anything cheeky, hiding, taking the Zelnaga Watchtower. Let's see if the Reaper goes that way. I think the Reaper's going to go straight out for Nicaract, it would appear. Mr. Reaper, man, using that jetpack. Trying to boot, scoot, and boogie over. Reaper wall may help out. It's a stalker opener again for Mindel. Mindel playing a little old school, I'll call it, but realistically, everybody has their preferences. Personally, I don't really like opening with a stalker first anymore. I was always a big fan of, like, 2-stalker opener, right? I think I'm more of a fan of Adepts. Oh, it's not a Reaper wall. Jebaited. Just kidding, chat. That is not a Reaper wall. It looked like one, but there's a 1 hex gap right there. A little unlucky, as you see. Right here's a Reaper. There's an opening for the Reaper to jump in. Mindel looks like he is going to do something cheeky here. And if you look at his gas count at 150, he's going for Proxy Stargate. Nope, never mind. It's Proxy Gateway. I am way off. He's going extra gates, so he... So, like, I'm both a fan and not of this. I'm more of a fan if he gets a Twilight Council, because it's getting a little late. He's banking a bunch of gas. He's going for Robo again. Alright, he's going for those same kind of shenanigans, but against a double gas, this is ballsy. And it's possible a Medivac scouts this gate. I thought for sure he was going to go for a Proxy Stargate Oracle. But it shows what I know. It's not really even a totally me thing. Alright, this is a bit of an aggressive push here. We do have a shield battery. Only 2 stalkers. Warp Gates is finishing. And Mindel's not even going for the wall. He's leaving a couple stalkers here. A decent defense. But we are going Cloak Banshee. Yeah, so, like, a more standard opener. Like, I was kind of thinking along the lines of, you know, 3-gate blink or something, but instead we're going, like, 3-gate Robo against Terran. Luckily, the Robo is not proxied. That being said, we have absolutely nothing to defend other than a shield battery there for Mindel VK, who's going to trade out again. However, the probes pull. The shield battery going to help. He's extending a little far. He is going to get both Reapers, but at the expense of what? Okay, he's going to get the Hellion too. That being said, it's a lot of Stalkers. However, they're sandwiched up here. It is all just Marines. Now there's a tank out. Do we have a War Prism? The answer is no, it's an Observer. No, the tank! Oh, Mindel! Mindel, you can afford to lose 2 Stalkers. If you kill a tank, it's a worthy trade. He does get some damage on the Banshee, but with Cloak here... You see, I mean, he saw the Banshee. That's one important thing. Oh, no. We're kind of donating Stalkers to science here. Let's take a look at the total trades. Only 4 workers falling is kind of impressive for Mindel. I don't like the fact that he's going for a Robo Bay again in this case, especially because, I mean, the timing, yada, yada, yada. I don't know. Oh, the Banshee's getting work. It's going to get a Stalker for sure. It is not going fantastic for Mindel. Banshees are going to regroup and rotate around. They don't have a lot of energy for Cloak, but there is an Observer here. The downside to not having Blink is you can't really just jump in on the Banshees. So if you're out of position, even a little bit, the Banshees are certainly going to get some work done. Banshees do a very high DPS to probes, and it looks like Mindel is trying to drop a shield battery a little late. It looks like we got a trifecta adept warping. There is siege tanks out now. Well, siege tank. Oh no, there are 2 from Nicarak. This game's a little bit little weird. We got our Colossi, no extended thermal lance yet. He's opted for the Twilight Council, which I don't hate in this position. Observer is right on these 2 Banshees. With that said, the Adepts trying to get some work. Do force some lost mining time, but that looks to be about it. Maybe another SCV. That's about it. I don't think that trade was worth it. Some counterplay is denied for our Protoss. Again, still no extended thermal lance. We're going for another Colossus. Hopefully Mindel VK does not forget it. What's the point of the gate anyway? No Dark Shrine? I mean, yeah, true. DTs. No DTs. You know, he could... The gateway after, if he was going DTs, that would not be a bad proxy gate. That's more like a scout gate now at this point. So if there's like a drop that cheeks out, but really we're looking more at push territory. I like that Mindel's kept these Stalkers back to kind of with the Observer for the 2 Banshees, and now there's a shield battery. It's a quite late extended thermal lance, but honestly, I think this is okay. Observer, whoa, denies. Actually gets out of range of the scan. Might force another one. And it is going to be a push. Stem and combat shields and +1 going. Combat shields should finish by the time this is done. Mindel is going to hit charge and extended thermal lance going to be pretty late here. I think this was a ballsy move. Without extended thermal lance, these Colossus are going to have a hard time dealing with this. Alright, it's forcing Nicarak back. Nicarak making a smart move here. Alright, I don't hate this. He's trying to shark back with the Medivacs. Unfortunately, a Zealot here may... I don't know if it scouted it. I don't believe... No, it did not. Okay, maybe it did. Nope. We just got a little bit of a dance toward the center. The problem is he's expecting a push still. That doesn't happen. It's a drop. Recall will be available in 7 seconds over in the main base. Oh, an extended thermal lance going late is going to be denied. No more Colossus where we're going. I mean, the 3rd one's coming out. I love how immediately robotics bay is coming again, but it's going to be a long time before extended thermal lance. If you think extended thermal lance is long, the time to get it now is going to be significant. Darren Impa, how you doing, David, at 2283? No laser for you, indeed. That was actually a 6 snipe for Nicarak that literally, like, for free. Mindel just happened to be out of position. And again, it's just the opener. He's certainly still in it. He's got 4 Colossi out, but he's going to have to remember to get that. I like the Templar Archives edition. Middle getting some gases. Third base just now landed for Terran. Middle could consider getting a 4th base at some point, but look at the low worker count for both at 9 minutes. It's kind of how this game opened and started. I think Nicaract is going to shark this out. Man, I wonder if he sees this. Doesn't see the proxy. That proxy now is a threat because we do have charge lots. Oh, the probe cut catches us. Well, yeah. Oh, man, that was almost a blunder for Mindel. If Mindel would have revealed his proxy, he could keep that there. And the second that Nicaract pushes out... the second that Nicaract pushes out, he can immediately go in for a charge lot run by. But Nicaract's just turtling up, trying to get here. Has his 1-1. Protoss just now getting +1 ground weapons. But we'll have Blink. Now, at this point, the Viking count's looking kind of terrifying if Mindel keeps this going. He's going to be up to 6. No, he's going to be up to 8. He's double starport. Man, this game's a little weird, but I'm liking the Terran's position here. I'm liking Nicaract's position. He's on 5 racks still, sure, but he has double starport at a good time. Against 4 Colossus and a limited number of Stalkers and Stormy Boys. Okay. Well, that's one way to scout, but this factory may actually scout the proxy gate. It's not right now. It's sitting here looking for warp prisms, basically. He's not even bothering to build Widow Mines at this point. He's focusing on mass Viking bio with Ghost. Army supply looking pretty big for both, but obviously the Terran leading a little bit. 4th base did drop for Mindel. Definitely a bit of a weird one. Alright, I don't hate the Archons except for the fact that we're at Ghost 30. Oh, look at this. Oh shit, they found my proxy. That is a command here in this channel. And that is a thing that's just finally happened now. Warp Prism kind of sharking around, but this is a terrifying... We have 12 Vikings. What I'd like to see is ship weapons. We don't have ship weapons. When you're that committed to Vikings, Nicaract really should consider getting that ship weapons. He is just now at 1149. Our Protoss player is going to finish his ground weapons +2. He went double forge eventually here. Everything's just like really delayed this game from the openers. But that's a terrifying amount of Vikings. There are Archons. Storm will be available. A Dark Shrine going down behind this for Mindel, who's up to 77 workers. But this Terran army supply is pretty massive. Is this going to be an unnecessary base trade? Or is this a based trade? No, it's not. It's a debate. The Colossi actually taking a decent angle of attack, despite how many Vikings there are. But he's overextended, and I think with that many Vikings, unless you get some big storms and postured, it was a little bit of a high-risk move. Warp Prism is going around. A Zealot Warpin is going in to try to get the 3rd base, but the Bio's back, and these Zealots will be eviscerated. You know, that's kind of a 200 IQ move. I feel like Nicaract let that survive so he can catch a free Warpin of Zealots, and he literally got a free Warpin of Zealots right there. Alright, the 12 Viking drop attempt. I like this Scouter probe. It is almost a setup for a 5th base, but these Vikings are going to go in to try to drop into the main base of Mindel VK, but all the Stalkers are going to dive in. Oh, never mind. The scan, I think, Nicaract was deciding here. Oh, that would be unlucky. This could be very unlucky, guys. If this Warp Prism's caught out. 4th base going down for Nicaract. He's going to land it, and the 5th is going to be dropped for Mindel. The Viking drop was a good attempt, but honestly, that was good, good game sense to not just immediately drop the Vikings. Mindel going back into Colossi. There still is 12 Vikings. Fusion core coming, 2 more starports, and I believe we're going to see advanced ballistics here soon. Oh, That gas is going to go down. The assimilator drops. Another storm lands. The concussive shell marauders actually doing some good work, but the storm's very effective here for our Protoss. 5th base isn't a lot of threat, but beautiful cancel from our Protoss. Man, our Ghost over here. Nice snipes on Medivacs. Quad starport. This is based as fuck from Terran. Based AF. Medivacs dropping. We'll see what happens from here as we go on. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. Sub to Dave, not a scam. But also consider helping OSC. Exclamation mark OSC. There is a Ko-Fi. And you can also become a member. Any MMR opens up the doors to tons of different events. It's good to see I'm still going. Thank you, Dark Omega. Zealots and the Stalkers kind of vying for control of the Xel'Naga Watchtower. It's just a kind of orphaned medevac here, but now we're kind of well into the late game. We got advanced ballistics coming down now. Liberator 30, we got 3-3 coming for Terran, as well as Protoss is going to be 3-2. Let's take a look at the trades. Nicarak's got some good value in trades, but still, Mindle's kind of... No, actually, look at the graphs. It's actually been back and forth a bit in terms of resources, but now that Mindle's got all these bases, it may not matter. The bank of Terran is quite good. Quite nice. Mindle trying to get aggression where he can. It seems to be that Nicarak is in a pretty good spot. Caduceus Reactor even being researched, and we do have that +2 ship weapons. +2 advanced ballistic liberators can be pretty good. The only thing about this is that, yeah, there's a couple Colossi. It's only 2, but we're at the stage of the game where those 12 Vikings could be a little bit of a detriment. Like, if he kills the Colossus, that's fine, but he is going to want to trade him out at some point. With 4 starports, he can go into more Liberator-centric army. We don't see a Stargate transition for Mindle VK for the late game. We're going into ship weapons +3. Damn, son. +3 Liberators is the play. Zoning Nova won't get much done. Oh, the Storm does catch pretty well, so the Photon Cannon... Oh! I was about to go, wow, those Photon Cannons can clean up this army mostly. But a very Artosis pylon puts the end of it. The supplies are about max. The only thing to defend back in the main base is a Disruptor. We have some Zealots to defend on the side, but this is a very stemmed army. The 3 medevacs might be trapped if Mindle is out of position. Oh my god. These medevacs are certainly going down to Kirktown. Oh, 3 medevacs going down for nothing. Still, Nicarak is a very rich Terran player right now. Going to land at 5th base. He's going for a push in the bottom left-hand corner. That being said, some counterplay from Protoss into a planetary. We got a siege tank. We got Liberators available. We got Vikings for days, which could be landed. Honestly, that Storm was pretty good. You get a couple of Liberators. As weird as it sounds, like Storms can be helpful even at that stage. Against advanced ballistic Liberators, you gotta catch them as they're sieging. Or if you push in and trade out a couple Stalkers, it really forces you can force an unsiege for Terran. It's a lot of Liberators, though. Pro is, these are pretty strong Liberators. The +3 not quite done yet. He's gonna take care of all of the Colossi, but now it's Disruptor 30. Disruptors are dodged. See what I'm saying about the Storms being effective against the Liberators? Does he get another one? He had an opportunity to land another storm and could have killed 2 of them and really threatening another. And now it is Mindle VK's chance to push this back a little. Zealot run by, getting 7 SCVs. But he certainly does not want to go into these circles of death. Liberators repositioning. Look at all these command centers. Base is rebuilt. Dark Templar are out. We do have Shadow Stride. And this command center isn't even a planetary. With all these CCs, this game's a little wild now. Oh no, the Liberators caught off guard. Command center goes down. The Dark Templar Swiss cheesing a lot here. I don't think they're gonna go for, yeah, why is he chasing him? He's chasing all this down. BT's going into scans and turrets. Okay, he doesn't lose them. He's being annoying, denying gases, forcing scans out, but he is got to be careful, Mindle, that is, to not lose him. Dark Templar are really expensive. The aggressive blink forwards are a little much, but here comes some very aggressive disruptors, and honestly, this could be a bit of a throw, but it's the storm. It was a debate with the disruptors. He sacrificed this. I don't know how much I agree with that, except for all the worker damage. It's all a ruse again. Mindle with some sick multi-prong harass here. Truth be told, Dark Templar do blink away. There were scans for days. There's another scan. This man has a lot of CCs, is why. That being said, again, it's a rotating assault from Mindle. It took us a while. This game was a little bit of a weird one, but we have a kind of back and forth series of trades and aggression, but Mindle's been kind of the one punching now. Nicaract had his blows. It was Mindle's turn, but now I don't know about some of those trades. Donating all those disruptors was a little weird. I think he was hoping to land at least one of them, then with the storm he would have been able to take out disruptors, etc. Planetary Fortress is under threat and looks like a pylon is going to go down. Dark Templar are still out. Man, these DTs have been putting in the work. But now it is Nicarac's time to go push on the other side of the map as the Protoss army's in. Now we are a little bit into a potential base race. Mindle not caring about his probes. He's got a lot of money, but all he can really warp, not a lot of gas, so it's pretty much Zealot warp-ins from here. The Dark Templar catching off the reinforcements a little bit. But all these CCs are going down. It's a lot of stalkers, then a big short work of the one Liberator. However, most of the army from Nicaract is over here. DT's coming in. My god. Mindle losing a lot of probes. Actually, if he warps in 1,000,000 Zealots, I say 1,000,000, it could be over. Thanks for the foul JS ad. My god. The Archons. The Immortals. We're down to 4 workers for Nicaract. Nicaract does have a terrifyingly large army. Let's take a look at how many command centers fell. A planetary fortress. 4 command centers, 3 orbitals. That's a lot of CCs going down. Nova is huge in the stem. Oh my god, if he stemmed right before that, that would have been a dead army. Either way, Mindle is going to take game number 3. These games are certainly something. We finally got into a little bit more action after, but it be what it be. Bear with me. Getting queued up again for the next one. Meow. What? My cat's bugging me. Guys, can you give me just a moment? I am going to do... I'm going to test my button. Let me know if the ads go. What up, Fractal? Fractal, Cactal. I'm going to get ready for the next one, but I'm going to... I think the cats want more treats. They're literally, like, relentlessly bothering me. What do you want, kitties? Hacking cats. Alright. I'm going to run a minute or two. I'm going to run a minute of ads. I might need a minute or two here. I got to see what these guys want. But one of them is, like, really bugging me. So, apologies. Admits. Want more treats? All right, guys. Hello, Abel Bacon. So that said, we're going to be on game 4. In just a moment, I just want to make sure the ads are cleared. If the ads are cleared, we'll start it off. Game number 4. Are we going to see something spicy? We're going to see some 2 base all in action from Mr. Mindel. We'll see here. Or from Nicaract. So anyway, here we are on game number 4. Spawning the upper left-hand corner from Platinum Heroes. I almost said Psystorm Gaming. For a brief stint, he was on it, I thought. Yes, he was. In fact, it's Nicaract. And his opponent in the... Ooh, excuse me. His opponent in the bottom right, in the red, we got Mindel VK from Psystorm Gaming. Nicaract was, in fact, on Psystorm Gaming for quite a while. Back when I was on Psystorm Gaming as well. At some point, he left for... Was it No, it wasn't Twisted Minds. It was, Starlight Twinkle, or the Fairies. I forgot which one it was. Starlight Twinkle something. He's bounced around a little bit since. And Mindel's been on Psystorm for quite a long time. Previously on Team Exxon, I believe. Before the teams merged. Alright, nice scouting from Mindel VK. He's gone for a quite earlier scout this game. I don't know about this probe micro, though. He's taken quite a bit of blows. And he almost gets some... No hull damage yet. He will get some now, though. I don't know about that probe micro. Mindel. Mindel's played some really good games, as is Nicaract. That last one was pretty wild. I think Nicaract let... Yeah... I think Nicaract actually had a really strong army, but at some point he needed to trade out the... He didn't even drop the Vikings to attack in some cases after a while. I think he would have done pretty well. After he killed those Disruptors, I think if he dropped the Vikings right there in that engagement, he would have killed all of Mindel's army. But anyway, it is looking like a single gas opener from Nicaract. It is a Reaper opener yet again, so he wants to get some scouting. Stalker is out to greet it, and this, in fact, is a Reaper wall, I can tell you. We're on Oceanborn. Another older map. And this, of course, is the Online Sports Championship. Support and visit at oscesports.com. Reaper Man making his move. Back again, but I don't think he's going to be able to get much done. Pretty good setup here from Mindle VK. Looks like we got some Hellion play coming up. A Tech Lab going down on the racks. And a starport behind it. I'm actually curious to see Nicarak's moves. 2 Hellions without a... Okay, he's just posturing with them. Reaper survived. I think he should wait. He is going for 2 more Hellions. I wouldn't hate a medevac here, but it's not going to be the case. It looks like we're going to be going into Banshees or a Raven. It's going to be Banshees. I'm 90% sure this is going to be Banshees. Cloaked or not, that's the question. This could be... It's obviously going to be an attempt at some aggression here on the mineral line. But realistically, the shield battery, the stalkers, it's not too bad. Warp Gate's just going to be finishing up. Like, this hits usually at a time that Warp Gate's not even in there. But it's not enough stalkers to fully wall this. That being said, the main base mineral line is exposed. And 3 Hellions and a Reaper are going to be greeted with a bunch of probes to try to assault this. Nice pullback after, but 7, 8 probes. I'm not so sure about this one. Usually you want to get 9 plus probes. At least was the consensus in the Protoss Cabal I had last night. With Acheron and Mute and Neo. With myself, I made it the Cabal. Alright, tank sieging up. Banshee is coming out. Banshee coming behind this. The Stalkers are moving out. There's no robotics facility yet, and the main base doesn't have a shield battery. Mindle, and potentially get a lot of damage dealt to him. We do have Cloak for the Banshee, but he doesn't even need to activate it yet. The Stalkers are out, and they're gonna try to get some damage done. That being said, he's diving in, trying to get the tank. I think this one might just be Jover. Banshee not rotating down. Banshee, you got Cloak. Okay, these Stalkers are dealt with. Cloak's activated on the other one. GG. Nicarak takes it. Taking us to a game number 5. Actually can come back after only 5, 6 probe losses. I think up to 7, 8. It's really like more... You need like 9 to 11 probe kills. But again, like it's kind of how you're opening. It's to be expected. Because you have a delayed you're not really, you're delaying your stim, etc. In that case, it's not a double gas opener. Like if it's a double gas one. But I suck, Dave. I have to lose left. Feels relatable. Actually, for me, on those cases, if I feel like if I lose, like... I think I typically can come back. And depending on the Terran, I'm with you too. It depends on the opponent. Depends on the opponent, for sure. So I guess these guys are bringing us to a Game 5 series. That one was just quite short. And after which, I believe we have Christian or Mixu. All right, here we are. We are on Torches. And this is match point in this best of 5. How you doing, a dog wearing shades? Thank you for the biddies. Job got delayed? Oh, shit. I saw the group message. Does that mean coaching's delayed? Or special? Are we still on? Like, what's going on? What is going on, Chief? How you doing, broski? Anyway, upper right-hand corner from Platinum Heroes, give it up for Nicaract, our Terran man. And his opponent in the bottom right, he's a red from Storm Gaming. Middle VK, back at it again. The final match of this series. We're on, oh boy, I'm definitely going to need a little bit of a break. Before then. From casting, etc. I need to get some food in here after I'm done with this for sure. So I might need I'm a little delayed today myself. Mistakes were made yesterday is all I can say. And I was staying up too late. My sleep schedule sucks. I figured we gotta get this show on the road, but, you know, I'm probably gonna be playing like shit, in other words. I'll fill you in, dog. Alright, so... pretty standard opener so far. Double gas is not... I was gonna say, it looked like it might be trying to, but... now the probe's just out harassing. Takes a little bit of hull damage. No, it doesn't take any hull damage, actually. Not bad from Mindle. However, the Reaper's going to be coming out. I think that probe probably should have left a little earlier. Should be fine. Mindle, not immediately on that Stalker, though. It should finish in time anyway, though, because the pathing. This map, you got cliffs, you got... it's like a straight shot down, but you have all this terrain, obviously, if the mineral is out to do anything cheeky. It is a possibility, we'll see that. Yep, Stalker will be here, but the Reaper's gonna... oh, nope. Reaper is gonna be deflected. Mindle going to Stalker again. Is he gonna open a Robo like he did in some of the games, or are he actually gonna open Twilight and go Blink? We shall see. Alright, a little pressure on the Reaper. And it will be... some Hellions. Alright, Twilight Council it is. Or Mindle, who's very likely going to go Blink. It's always a safe bet. Yeah, man. Alright. Hellions. We got a Raven. Okay. Raven opener for Nicaract. He's just going to swap over for the Tech Lab to get presumably a siege tank out. Will be the case. Alright, it's more Hellions and the Reaper. Shield battery comes in clutch this time for sure. Reaper grenade's gonna be impactful. Oh, I love the double shield battery in this case. It's a lot of investment, but it does guarantee you some defense. So losing only 3 probes is actually massive for Protoss here. And like this shield battery here was actually a really good placement in regards for that initial push. After, that remains to be seen. Oh no, hey, why are you A-moving your Stalker? Ah, everybody makes mistakes sometimes. That was pretty funny. He took a lot of shield battery energy away. But I don't think Nicarac's going to be that aggressive for the moment. Raven coming out for some harass. Is going to run around. It's not scouted. The old wraparound Raven. How you doing, Jibbo Cruiser? Pig yelled at me for going double battery against these builds. I mean, Pig's not wrong. Like, that was another thing I brought up when we were analyzing Acheron's games. When the Acheron's goated run last night was why we were in that call. I keep bringing it up as there's a lot we talked about. And It is in 100 minerals that could be. Again, it all comes down to what's worth it. The amount of probes you lose for the 100 minerals. Considering at higher levels, the number we talked about, 9 to 11 workers, is usually what you want to get. But that's usually on a double gas opener. In this case, it still cuts out to the same amount of units. All right, again, this is an awkward exchange. This third base is going to finish up. There's going to be absolutely nothing to defend. However, this is very much unguarded. It's 2 siege tank push. We could recall, but you wouldn't want to recall there. Stalker's going to come in from behind. Yeah, he's going to lose his base. Honestly, this was a big opportunity to trade this out. And as much as it sucks losing your third base, I think we could have cleaned out like almost an entire mineral line from what was there. It was nothing. So instead, Mendel's going to be supply blocked. Yeah, it's kind of rough. He is going to have charge. 3 more gates coming online in a Colossus, but I think he should have just went for it. I mean, it's decisions. The thing is, he had an observer. He could have poked up with the observer, and that was the problem. You get a little unlucky with how this was caught. Mendel is going to eventually climb on that siege tank, but the siege tank's going to win the fight against this Colossus. Oh, Mendel. All right, he's taking the healing shrine on this map. This one does have a healing shrine. Guys, this one's looking rough for Mendel. He doesn't have extended thermal lance. Has another Colossus hopping out, but he's going to heal his stalkers. I guess that's something. Observer's going to scout the next push, which could be a drop. Mendel. In a little bit of trouble here. He's got some observers for drops, but none right here. I mean, he saw this in the center. And without extended thermal lance, this will be a little rough. He's building sentries, but doesn't have zealots, which wouldn't matter as much. But without extended thermal lance, oh no, misclicking. Middle's stalkers, or Middle's colossi, a bit out of range. He pulls the boys out of desperation to force some targeting issues. Honestly, the colossi go, it's kind of a hold. The auto turret here is getting attacked by probes. Kind of wacky-dacky do. Alright, this was weird. I wasn't expecting that. Massive losses for Protoss. 3 Colossus. He survived, but guess what? Reinforcements have arrived. And with that reinforcements comes 2 more medevacs. It was a hold, technically. But it was a hold for an incoming other push, and man, I don't know. It was looking really good for Middle, but right now, I mean, overall for the series, Nicaract, I feel, made like a bit of a comeback in this one. It was a little back and forth. I think we're going to see it pretty soon, folks. We're going to have a Colossi maybe popping here in a moment, but so much is getting lost for Protoss. He does have the third base, but realistically, he's going to literally hold with next to nothing. G. The single G. Implying the 2G. That is another one done. Another one down for the books. Nicaract is going to take it in a 3-2. All right, let me get a setup for our next series. I'm going to take a brief minute. Again, this is the Online Sports Championship Mid-Season Playoffs. Day 7. We got a match, Reno. Please consider helping, or you can help out OSC. The Ko-Fi there. And you can also, they actually have jerseys and stuff for sale. I should have wore it, mine. I have a jersey, but there's jerseys for sale. There's different merchandise. different ways to help us out. That's how it helps. Like, honestly, on much to Eddie and OSC, it's how they're putting the money down often, but support to help make these games or increase prize pools. It's pretty cool. We have the championship every year. Bear with me. I'm going to get us set up for our next series. It is indeed going to be Christiana versus Mixu, a PVZ to change it up. And give me just a minute or two. All right, ladies and gents, let's get into Mixu versus Christiana. Christiana versus Mixu. Little PVZ for you. Changing it up here. See how these boys do. Another best of 5 for you. Spawning in the upper... Oops. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of ley lines representing Offside Gaming. Give it up for Christiana in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom left in the red. from Lem. It's Mixu, our Zerg player. All right. There's no delay, Marco. I'm here. I just was, apologize for running ads. When I'm going away, I run them so it doesn't interrupt the games. It's just how I'm going to be doing it. Why'd you think there was a delay? I'm just casting, brother. And, again, it's the OSC mid-season playoffs, day 7. I'm just wondering. Lots of Immortals and High Templar. That is kind of a Christianer kind of play. I'm curious to see how this matchup goes. I know ZVP is not exactly Mixu's favorite matchup, to say the least. Yeah. There are like a million Protoss in the EU ladder at that, and etc., etc. Mixu with the, it looked like it was the 15 hatch. I kind of was spacing for the moment. But it was, yeah, I think it was the 15-15. Or a little bit variant from it. For the pool after the hatch. How you doing, Marco? And Bad Manner, you guys doing good? In a dog wearing shades. Whoever's around. A little Scouterino here. Christianer, he just wants to see if and when the third base is going. Mixu fully off. He's just going for a metabolic opener. Pretty standard stuff. Things will be coming out to chase the probe. Alright, so he will be able to secure his third base with no problem. Should be able to. Probe's still out, obviously. It's a long time before metabolics there. And it's just the 2 links. Just a 2-ling opener. Allowing the hatchery to get down at a decent time with a metabolic boost opener. Frustration at work? I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I kind of scheduled this at a time and started like half an hour plus late. Because of sleep and stuff. Alright. Anyway, don't mind me. I forgot to retweet this. We're doing this, but it's alright. Big thanks to Steadfast and Chet for the raids earlier, too. Chet Nitro. I appreciate you guys. Steadfast was covering the OSC King of the Hill. It's one of the events you guys get out of the OSC. Ooh, I like the cancel on the Adepts, low-key, but guess what? Is it worth it? We'll see. Does he get another Ling? It's all about trade efficiency. He got 3. Yeah. I would say that technically is kind of worth it. One more drone would have been more so, but kind of, sort of. You got 2 Lings, 3 drones. Oh my god! Sick Oracle defense. All 4 queens. A little unlucky for Christianer, honestly. Still loses. That was not worth it. I'm sorry, Mixu, that was not worth it. Oh my god, he ended up killing the Spore. I thought he killed the drone. That ended up being... Oh, that's unlucky. That was sick for a little bit, but if it was the drone, it would already been kind of a net L compared to the Spore. But then he had 3 cancels and lost it. 2 Oracles moving out now. Not a lot of energy. That one took a beating. Oh my god, that one's really getting a beating. Christianer playing with fire here. These Oracles are bone dry on energy, but there's no, like, counterplay, consequently, for Mixu. Still, Mixu, even with some rough trades a little bit, losing that Spore, the drone morphing into the Spore, I should say, with those 3 cancels actually kind of was like the equivalent of losing a few more workers. Okay, just a couple links here. Poking and prodding. Actually, he might be able to get a couple probes. And deny some mining time at the least. We'll do so. is... okay, does get away with 3 Zerglings. The 3 Adept push. Gonna very likely get some drones. Okay, I don't hate the drone drill. That is unlucky. There was absolutely nothing here for Mixu to defend. Mixu's trying to set up for time and loses 6 drones. Down a bit on workers, but has his 4th hatch finishing up, so I don't hate that as much. We do have spores in each base, and we do have queens to defend. Alright, okay. A lot of lost mining time, but still. Oh, that queen's in trouble from the 2 oracles. However, the oracles are pretty low on energy. Ling run by Teb coming. Christiana going blink. And +1 into a Templar Archives. It's not like the fastest Templar Archives on the planet, but it's not a bad timing. It's just Lings. Okay, so the Roach Warren's down, but it's melee for Mixu. You know what? Maybe that's what I'm going to start calling a melee Mixu. How you doing, Satan Savior? Alright, Stalker's pushing out. You know, there's been some good and bad things from both of these guys. And what I mean is, like, unfortunately, it's not just mistakes, but sometimes it's a little bit of luck. +1 melee, not quite done left for Mr. Mixu. He's starting to get roaches out as well. Psionic Storm on the way for our Protoss is +2. Ground weapons is there. Alright, actually that was not a bad stasis ward for Mixu. Could have been a hell of a lot worse. He has 2 sets of them. And he actually will save some. Oh no, they were kind of continuing their path. Little awkward path there. Our Zerg player mustering up decent forces, but is going to be able to chase these down. It's not a lot of energy on these oracles. It's only 2 oracles too. The 2 oracle play. 1 Ling scouts the 4th base for Protoss and is going to be annoying to Christianer, his first robotics facility. I don't like the position at the 3rd, but that said, Glial Reconstitution's just now coming down. We're getting Ventral Sacs. It's going to be a little bit of a later German taxi sort of play. Oh, it's a kill on a cancel on the Nexus. Very well done by Mixu. Mixu is some big moves. There is Psionic Storm available. You don't want to... Yeah, you don't want to eat these storms if we can. Actually, the storm almost hit some of the Stalkers. That's a lot of storms available. The Roach is trying to hit before Glial. That Zealot in there. These Roaches could slip in. Uh oh. Okay, they had to resume from replay. Actually, that's based. Wow. Must have been some internet loss. The Roach is really trying to headbutt in here. And Mixu's like really doubling down on this. But Glial isn't even done. I think he could back off for a minute with the... He got the 4th base. Like, Mixu should have backed off, in my opinion, because it doesn't look like it. The High Templar is what I'm more afraid of. He is going into the Hydras and Muscular Augments after with ranged attacks. Zergling's putting some more pressure on. He wants to get a pylon. We'll do just that. Protoss now on the push. It's just a couple... Oh, man. Yeah, Mixu needs to consolidate. He has a lot in production, but that army's not out just yet. A lot of Hydralisks. Some Zerglings, another Queen coming. Oh, that storm was pretty decent. Catches a bunch of it. Another storm. Oh, and it's a big one. Transfuse is good and all, but... A, there's just so much Protoss, but B, the army not really consolidated together for our Zerg. Mixu's stuck at 60 workers now, and with this drone losses, with the lack of army, I think game number 1 is certainly going to be going to Mr. Christianer. GG. How you doing, Reza? What's up, guys? And that was all she wrote. Doing okay, bud. We have game number 2 coming up. A little later, I'm going to be getting coaching from Special. I'll be honest, guys, I'm running quite tired today. Let me take a look. Hold on. All right, let me see when is the coaching, and then we'll get into game 2. I think it's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern, 6, I think, Central Time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Terran coaching. It's not Protoss coaching from Special. It's Terran coaching. Should be fun. Now let's get into game number 2. All right, game 2. And here we are spawning in the upper left-hand corner. This man is not out of it just yet. He is down a point in the blue. He's Zerg. Give it up for Mixu. With a 15 hatch. His opponent in the bottom right from Offside Gaming. It is Christianer. He is up a point. Our Protoss. But he's not going... Yeah, he is going 15 Overlord into the hatch. The Cero build. That's actually smart. He's just checking just in case. Even Christianer has a chance of cannon rushing. Yeah, special do be a fun bit of a troller sometimes. I like Special. He's a fun guy. Yeah, Mr. Juan is a fun guy for sure. He's fun in Twitch chat too. I Special streams sometimes, and I miss the streams. I mean, I've been on as much because I've been streaming a bunch, but you know, more how things are playing out. All right. Pretty standard opener from Christianer as well. Keeping that probe out yet again. Spawning pool going to finish. 2 queens, 4 lings this time. 4 Mixu. And I'm at about... Okay, he pulled off gas a little bit later this time, but that's alright. Not the biggest of deals. Though it does delay your minerals a little bit. For that third base still. Probe will not be of any trouble. It's definitely going down. Good time third base for Mixu. Really good time third base. Stargate, about 40% complete. Looks like Christianer again is rallying out for his Oracle. This Adept is probably going to clean house here, it looks like. Oh. Mixu trying to save these Zerglings. Second Adept out is definitely going to clean this up. Juanito the Dorito. Spam this Dorito to help out Juanito. Sorry, I had to text the girlfriend. She's like, 2 more days. She's going right to sleep after school. She's a teacher, and they have exams. Proctoring exams takes a lot out of you, in hot weather especially, too. It's one of the things where... I know it's rough being a teacher. Man, I miss special games, too. Once I'm back on my feet a bit. I don't know. We got some StarCraft news. We'll see. Alright, Link's putting some pressure on the third base, but the Oracle's gonna come out. Forces a Pulsar Beam. That's actually pretty big. It sucks losing Lynx, but he's retaining some. It was losing the drones earlier that it was rough. Either way, I feel like Cristiano got his desired effect. Get in 3 drones, but still, Mixu has his third hatch. He's going into an earlier Roach Warren. I don't hate this. Twilight Council and Forge coming down for Cristiano right now. But more so is the forcing out that energy on the Oracle. Yes, you have energy recharge, but Cristiano hasn't been making use of the energy recharge as much, I must point out. Mixu looks like he might lose this Overlord. But guess what? He's going to force in, trying to put some pressure on. Thanks for the follow, Tommy TM. All the follows today. Thank you, guys. Doing some work. Mixu is. Mixu getting another pylon, possibly? We'll see. Nope, he's getting a little greedy with these Lings, but still. Forcing out Oracle energy, it sounds stupid, but... And catching a probe here or there, the pylon, that's little stuff adds up earlier on. Mixu going for a big push. This is a pre-layer push. I wouldn't hate him getting a layer behind this, but this does seem like it's going to be very committed. Alright, 4 Adept shading in, though. This is more than committed. He's just going to send it. This boy is cooking. He's going to send it, but the problem is there's not much to defend. Actually, wow, the Adepts are dealt with. Never mind, Queens are slowly walking, and without a layer, that means there's going to be no Creeper Lords. Still, the third base is under assault for our Protoss. I wouldn't hate it if he went in toward the Nat, and he is going to. Shield Battery trying to go down on one side. The Bile is a little rough. That was a smart move to recall the Stalkers from Cristiano. The Lings make their way in, and it's all out chaos and pandemonium. Queens just chiseling at the third base shield battery. The pylon is going to go down. That's 2 gateways in production. The Roaches, the Ravagers, fighting this off, targeting the shield battery. Nice probe micro from Cristiano. But several workers are falling. The Corrosive Bile is going to take out a Stalker behind this. And the Queens are now here to defend. Okay, the Queens were a little late to the party. Photon Cannon goes down at the third. But I would like to see some consolidation here. We're getting some static into the natural again. Mixu is sending it. Looks like he will get the third base. Again, with no transfuse available. These Queens could be in some trouble. The Queens are useful for any Stargate units. Like, at this point, I wouldn't, you know, when you're like that delayed, or destroyed, I should say, in the case of Cristiano, I wouldn't have hated him getting a Void Ray or a third Oracle. +1 and Blink is about to finish. And this could be a little rough, but 25 probes going down. The downside is, like, Mixu's just now droning behind us. And the Oracle's getting energy recharged with the Queens out of position. It's kind of rough. Mixu really needs to kill this third base and does do so. He needs to get that sentry as well and does do so. Behind this, he's going to have to defend. But we're at a Blink +1 Cristiano, but on a very low economy. This boy has been dealt some serious punches. He has 1 gateway. No, sorry, he has 3 gateways. He did lose the 4th. Cristiano are going to possibly posture out and be aggressive, but that being said, we did have some drones. We do have the layer a little late. Mixu, unfortunately, had a bunch of Overlords posture. Now, I'd like to see him take all these guys and put them to safety. He's going for a 4th base. Cristiano may go to target it. But that said, it's all Lings. Okay, some Roaches in production now. Mixu doesn't have the largest army. And he did manage to make a bunch of Queens. So he has more Queens, but he needs to get in position with his army. These guys can't transfuse. These gals can't transfuse. Brenda and Beatrice getting kicked in the butt. Oh, this 4th base. Again, it's exposed. And without upgrades, too. For Mixu, this is a little rough. He's trying to get those units out. Gets 1 Stalker. Can he save this base? I don't know, Chief. Loses 5 drones behind. And now, like, the worker count's getting equalized again. Cristiano are about to have his 3rd base. The 4th base is canceled. Mixu. I mean, most of the army supply is Queens. Is he going to go for round 2 fight? He's going for ranged attacks, going for a Hydra Den. Cristiano's army is growing. But Mixu now, going for a push isn't bad. He's just forgetting Gliel. I mean, he's going into Hydras after, for sure. He gets a run by in. There's no charge on the way. For Cristiano. But here's Archons. I didn't even see that. He got a Templar Archives down. The game is scrappy enough. Dave is tired enough. And I'm making some mistakes too, but that being said, the Lingers are going. It's a chaos and pandemonium in Lingtown. This game's a little nuts. You got some new clothes that are helping a lot. The heat. All right. Mixu has to be a little careful because the Archons, etc. Charges on the way, Storms on the way, +2's on the way for Protoss, for Cristiano. Creep spread is came to the front door. I don't like that Queen dwindling off. Oh, Mixu doesn't get a transfuse. He had an ability to transfuse. Didn't quite get it. We have... I think he's forgotten his Hydra Den. He has a Hydra Den. Did he get muscular augments? He didn't. He's forgetting his upgrades. Like, Gliel, I think, would have been... If he's going to focus this much on it, Gliel would have been a move. It's good to get the Hydra Den just in case, I suppose. But Mixu's down on workers. And he's just really got to send it now. He's trying. The man is trying his best. But the Queens... You want to lay off... Transfuse, Mixu! Transfuse! I think... maybe he doesn't have the energy. Okay, he does for a moment, but the Stalkers... Some pretty good DPS. That was actually good that the Lings caught that Stasis Ward, but again, with +2 coming, Psionic Storm coming in High Templars, it's going to be a little rough. I like that Mixu's going to attempt to run by again, and it's undefended. There's just so many shield batteries in here. This could be a problem. All this army really fighting. We still have that Oracle as well, but Psionic Storm available is where it gets tough for the Zerg. Mixu's sending it so hard, I think he just forgot about his... He didn't care, but he got the layer and stuff. He might as well use it. He's building it. He's sending a Spore Crawler across the map. That's actually hilarious. I love that he got the Archon, though. For Mixu, that's huge. Mixu putting up a hell of a fight here. But it is close. Even with all the damage. Well, that said, Zergling's actually distracting Zealots, which now have charge. And this army's starting to fall apart for Mixu, though. Still, he's got some high-value targets. If he was droning at any point during this, it'd be different, but I think this would be a little more effective if he just went Gliel Reconstitution instead of going for the Hydra Den. Just simply put, he's not using the Hydras. He didn't get the upgrades. He really couldn't for how this played out. But Roach Speed would have been a little bit more effective. Oof, Cristiano with a good defense, honestly, as rough as it was. Fifth hatch going down. The fourth before was canceled for Mixu. Now he's going to try to macro out of this. He knows he's got a tech up. He's going into muscular augments finished. Groove spines coming behind it. He's going for +1 melee. Problem is now it's Storm 30. The worker counts oddly well, it's how it played out, pretty close, but Cristiano is starting to mass some large forces, and Mixu is going to have to cancel his fifth hatchery. Alright, that being said, we have all these roaches, still no Gliel, but it's economically it's kind of weird. You really only have 2 close options for hatches. Like, technically, Mixu could take that base. Cristiano going for a Zealot run by, and there's nothing really to defend. Looks like Mixu's posturing out in the middle of the map. Yeah, his army's out of position. Mixu needs to react fast. Okay, only 3 workers going down. For the moment. And now there's Lings here, some Hydras. The army coming from our Zergy boy. It's going to be pretty good. It's a lot of creep spread, but it is going to detect this army. There are just Queens in the middle of the map.
And this, with all these storms, the Archons, etc., this is going to be a terrifying army for Mixu to deal with. Oh, he's got to be careful. The High Templar are not here. Oh, he's going to backstab the High Templar. I believe he got 1. 2. Oh, no, that was earlier, but one of them, I do believe one fell. He almost got a run by picking off those, but the Archons defended nicely. Big thing is splitting up the army against these storms. That's easier said than done. 5th hatch going to be finishing up behind this, but it all comes down to this fight and how much storm is eaten. Unfortunately, those were a little big, but transfuses were very good from Mixu. Mixu picks off a couple high temp. Mixu coming in with some great plays here. Again, no Roach. Actually, he doesn't even have Hydra speed. Mixu's playing this wild, but he's forgetting some upgrades for sure. I know, I understand economically he's not there. He's lost some workers, but like, those are 2 important upgrades: muscular augments and glial reconstitution. Oh no! He's already low on drones, and Mixu helps the cause for Christianer accidentally. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm not giving him shit. It's just, it's one of those. It's unfortunate, but in hindsight, you know. Yeah, it's a tournament, and I hope pro and semi-pro players do laugh occasionally when looking back. That'd be a kind of thing I'd look back in hindsight and go, yeah, it's kind of funny. Sometimes you don't even notice it. And it's easy for queens when you mistake. Like, special got in shape, no more Doritos, true. Are you gonna, oh wait. Anyway. Roach Hydra pushing in. Cybernetics core is going to go down. And again, like, this Zerg army is just so slow. That's the problem. He can't really... It's already tough dodging storms, etc., but he's going to get some economic damage. But GG's called. Christianer takes it. That was actually sick plays from Mixu. Unfortunately, I think it would have been a little better if he made a few different decisions. The Hydrodon came into play decently, but... mostly it was, I get it. It's kind of like cost efficiency for what you can research versus what army you can on that economy. Is what it comes down to. And, yeah. Pretty good stuff. I'm already starting to think of food. Oof. We'll be getting into game number 3 in a second. Let's go for it. So I'm not going to be out all day, guys. I am going to take a break before coaching. I decided, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hold on. I didn't even have a second in this game. Mixu says, F this, it's a best of 5. Oh god. Oh god. I can't even remember what key. Worker supply, army supply. I hit the thing. But Mixu's just sending the drones right away. He just really hates the matchup. Oh my god. It's a full drone. This is just a drone drill. I think Mixu just says, I don't give a goddamn. We're going full send. Excuse the keys here. I just was caught off guard. Usually I have a second to get in before an introduction. We didn't even have a second. Mixu is gonna drone drill. Oh no, the humanity. GG. Christianer is going to take it. I didn't even have time to update the score. That just threw me off and broke my brain. It looks like it's a 3-0 for Christianer in the shortest game of today. I'm pretty certain of that. Unless we see another one. So, that said, GG's. I think that last game before was kind of close. Maybe Mixu had to go. He just was like, you know what? I have something to do. Maybe Stormgate was calling. That being said, we have another series coming up. I hate doing this, but I gotta keep some more. Again, this is the OSC mid-season playoffs. Day 7. Check it out. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna go to Lunacy versus young Yakov in our next series. So I'm gonna run some ads, do my thing. I gotta figure out food. But yeah, so unfortunately this isn't gonna be the never-ending stream today, I don't think. Because I'm gonna at least need some breaks in there if I do. Because special coaching is a ways out. So let me run some ads. Dave needs a break ski. Yeah, I need to figure out food for Reese. All right. Hopefully that does it. And so we got a PVZ again coming up. I'm going to take a look after this. We have Showtime versus GG Machine. Another PVZ. Today's PVZ day. And we did have oh, and then we have Percival versus Night Phoenix. So, hell yeah. I am liking this. We got some good ones. And guys, if you're new here, do me a favor, smash that follow button. Please and thank you. Again, if you're on tonight,
Giddy up.
thanks for the follow, Augia. And, whoa, who's Shang? What's up, buddy? I see that. I'm new here, Kappa.
Giddy up.
I know you know me, and I know you. What's up, brother? Hello, hello. Thank you, guys. So let's get into this, shall we? Dave is starving, so, and I'm gonna have to, like, figure something out. Forgot, I'm actually gonna have to cook today, so maybe we will do a longer stream, but I have to make some food. I didn't get to anything I needed to. I kind of got a little wrapped up in Cast and Pegasaur and was up too late and all that last night, so kind of screwed me up. But here we are, another best of 5 series, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner in the teal. Give it up from Lunacy. All right, Protoss. And his opponent in the upper left, young Yakov, our Zerg. Going for a 15 hatch. I will say this, between both these guys, some cheeky stuff can happen. Yakov is a really good Zerg player. Lunacy, not saying he's bad or anything, lives up to the lunacy of his games, you might say. The man comes up with some pretty wild, very aggressive builds. Always putting on a show. How you guys doing? And Yakov is forced to take his triangle third. Not triangle, his linear third. His triangle third's down here. See what I'm saying? The hunger's kicking in. The brain's going downhill. It's my bad, but I got up too late and all that, so... At some point... we're gonna have to figure it out. Next is going down for Lunacy. This is going 2020. Standard opener. But I will say this, Lunacy comes up with some wild stuff on 2 base all-ins. And cheeky proxy play. And compositions and strategies that a lot of folks don't do. Young Yakov can be pretty cheeky himself. But generally speaking, he's a pretty solid macro player as well. I do like me some Yakov. That being said, got some gas saturation over here from Lunacy. Looks like he might just go Stargate, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Too early to tell with Lunacy. He's the kind of guy that if he does go Stargate, it could be a mothership rush, could be all sorts of crazy stuff. There's going to be a Twilight Council. And this is important that we note the gas as this goes on. Probe. Oh, Lunacy is very likely to lose his probe. However, the Adept is across the map. These 2 Lings going to be helpful. Where did that Adept go? Okay, never mind. He's just chilling right here. It's a bamboozle. Oh, no. Lunacy. Pushing out. He didn't really react to the Lings in time. And the Shade is going to have to be canceled. He didn't notice the Lings. I think he was looking elsewhere on the map with his probe. And these 2 Lings are crucial. Young Yakov pulling a bit of a dark kind of scout. Man, I miss dark, dude. I mentioned it to a few of you guys. But yeah, like the build's kind of scouted. So if you guys see this, this is going to be resonating glaives more than likely. The robo goes down. We don't have resonating glaives getting researched unless he just pulled off gas at a different time. It is going to be resonating glaives. Usually you go 2 and 2 on gas, but he went 3 and 1, so it's kind of similar. He was trying to hide his build, but it's very... It's like right in the open. This was fully scouted with those 2 Lings. And the Overlord now. The timing maybe is a little messed with, but not really. This is actually a pretty good... No, actually the timing is messed with. So, with that said, saturating his gas a little bit more. I think this is messed with. So the timing of everything else is good. But the glaives. That said, young Yakov reacts perfectly, goes to Glial Reconstitution. He already has a lair, and a Dark Shrine is behind this for Lunacy. I like the Dark Shrine behind it, but that's what he was kind of cutting corners for with it. I think he's kind of adapting on the fly. But there's going to be several roaches out to deal with this. The hatch is a little late, to say the least, the 3rd hatch. Yakov made some cuts and decisions from what he scouted. Resonating Glaive is not quite complete yet. And the roaches are kind of camping up here. If Lunacy commits to this, this could be a... Oh, he cancels. He sees... He notices. He's just poking and prodding. The thing is the DTs could be an element of surprise, but guess what? Yakov is well aware of the situation because he scouts the Dark Shrine with his Overlord. Forcing a Stalker out, too, at that. So, well, I guess there is an option for Protoss still. My suggestion to Lunacy would be to either, you know, keep a little pressure on, but he just needs to keep keep the pressure. But at the same time, he can go in with Archon drops. I think going for Archons instead would be a better play, maybe. Maybe kind of, sort of. Oh, the DT distracts, but guess what? This one might get a few kills. Overseer's coming. He gets a decent amount, but it will not... Yeah, he's not getting away. The Dark... Wait, what? I lied, chat. The Resonating Glaive Adepts going. They're hitting the roaches, though. Lunacy is not... I mean, he's trying to micro on 2 different spots, but he didn't get the worker kills I think he really could have wanted. Because there's 66 army supply. So these DTs are kind of crucial, because it doesn't matter if you don't have workers. Like, at this point, you should be making Archons, shield batteries, trying to get out an Immortal. He has 1 Immortal, but shield batteries are definitely needed. Thanks for the follow. Impress him. Nice username. Not to be confused with Joey, nice username, but nice username nonetheless. Charge is on the way, but charge ain't coming. There's no charge where we're looking at. And again, the DTs would have been, I think, better used as Archons. A little bit, you know, there could have been some good moves here, but I think we're going to see the end of this soon. We'll see. Can Lunacy make some miracles happen? He's not going to be able to take care of the, he's not going to be able to take care of the Overseer. Like, DTs could be a thing if there was no Overseer. But it looks like some kind of pressure's on the other side of the map. This is the more important engagement than whatever's going on over here with the Dark Templar. Because it's just more versus less. 2 Immortals and all the juggling. And it looks like we're going to lose the Cybernetics core. It's kind of rough, as well as several probes. The DTs on the other side of the map couldn't get enough done. Charge is not complete. So it's just slow Zealots fighting Roaches and a couple Ravagers and some Lings. Gotta hand it to Lunacy, though. He's doing a good job keeping these Immortals alive on the high ground. The Overseer providing some high ground vision. But the Nexus looks like it's going to be gone. And with that, I think Lunacy is likely to GG soon. But maybe he's just trying to cause emotional damage to young Yakov. Ha! The contaminate from young Yakov's like, bro, you can leave this game anytime now. You have 2... You have 1 Nexus. Wait, he didn't kill his Cybernetics core. Okay. Lunacy trying to make something happen. Contaminate finally comes down. But Lunacy looks pretty dead. You can't? I mean, once you see the number of people of Adepts, it's a little more telling. But 2 Adepts... Hold on. There's no direct way. Exactly, Hushang. Sorry, guys. I'm just reading chat. This game was crazy. In my opinion... So, hear me out. Zerg players like Hushang... Really good Zerg player, by the way. Who I forgot was Canadian. You'll never let me live that one down, will you? But, I mean, in my opinion, when you see that Twilight Council that early... And if you know to scout the gas, that's the important thing. It's knowing to scout the gas. Nice force fields. But again, this game is... Make no mistake, this game is very much over. The thing to scout for the Zerg, it's easier said from a Protoss, man. GG, young Yakov takes it, is if Protoss pulls off gas. If you see a 2 and 2 on the gas, or 3 and 1 in that case, look for missing probes on gas. If you see no probes on gas and you see a Twilight Council and a Robo, and you see some gateways, what does that mean? That means charge lots. That means you're going to be hit up the booty with Zealots. If you see few probes on gas, it's very likely going to be Resonating Glaives if you just got a Twilight Council. If you see full saturation of gas and maybe even another gas in the natural, that's going to be like probably DT Archon. And that's all off the back of a straight Twilight opener. I like that the Immortal Last Stand, yeah. Lunacy always puts on entertaining games either way. Let's see how this one pans out in game number 2. I may not be the greatest player, but I played a gazillion games and casted thousands of games as well. I'm really bad at casting, but that being said, for how much, it's kind of embarrassing how bad I am. But still, we do our best. Anyway, down a point, but not out. In the teal probes. Give it up for this madman over here. It is Lunacy. And his opponent going for a ye old 12 pool. This man can bring out the cheese himself, as I was saying earlier. It is young Yakov. We don't see a drone going across the map. He is a fan of proxy hatching from time to time. Lunacy's going gas before... Okay, yeah. Or Jumi does this a bit. In this case, you want your gateway as soon as possible. IMO. And this drone is definitely going to be a proxy hatcherino. Ay. Thank you, Oat Boy. Oat Boy. You're like you're like the Quaker Oats guy and a superhero in one. You're like the sidekick of the Quaker Oats guy. You know what I'm saying? Is that true, Oat Boy? I gotta hear the story behind this guy's name. Fractal, you gotta agree with me. Somebody has to. Once a pilgrim. Oh my gosh, this is a... Dude, Lunacy didn't scout! Bro, he didn't scout at all. I'm just thinking about this. There was 0 scout. Oh man, this game is over. It was a 0 scout play. Oh man, young Yakov doing him dirty, but there's absolutely nothing Protoss could have done better there, right guys? That is Omega Kappa. This is Lunacy knew. Young Yakov doing him dirty. He's your sidekick. Okay, so Oat Boy is the hero versus the Quaker Oats guy. Oh man, that was too short. So greasy. Thanks for the follow. Miski. I'm sorry. Good Twitch names are always my favorite thing of streaming. But boys pulls and cheeky stuff can be fun. It's greasy, but it wins. A win. Alright guys, let's get into game number 3. It's the right thing to do and the tasty way to do it. Also, diabetes. Alright, Wilfred Fractal. Wilfred Cackle. It's not Wilfred Brimley anymore, it's Wilfred Fractal. I think I'm going to call you Wilfred sometimes, Fractal. You know, it'd be funny if Fractal's real name was Wilfred. Anyway, spawning, it'd be kind of fitting. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Persephone in the teal. It is Lunacy. And his opponent in the upper left, in the red, it is young Yakov, opening a little more standard, presumably, this game. Lunacy's got to be molding. I'm just kidding. Fractal isn't that old, guys. I try my best to be nice to Fractal. He's got enough to deal with. But we do break balls. If I didn't break his balls, we wouldn't be friends, because he gets me. We get each other. That's how we roll around here. Alright, ladies and germs. We actually have a scout this time. It's mutual toxicity. It's all that time we've spent in sales chat over the years together. If you think about it. That is the way it is, too. But that's where it all began. In Up-a-Tree land. Based, it's definitely Sal's fault. True. It's because he hates us. So the toxicity comes from the hating of Sal subs. A little bit of probe harass here from Lunacy and scouting. Denying a significant amount of mining time if you guys look. Oh, they forgot they don't have WCS on or Observer++. So I can't show you guys the graphs, but you can see in the income at times it's more in the spikes. Graphically, you can see it add up over time. That little bit actually does a lot. That's a ballsy move with that probe. Yeah, he's got to be a little careful. He's just being annoying with that probe, but nonetheless. Lunacy might want to poke and scout for a third base. I mean, there's nothing to deduce that it was a cheeky. It's just a standard opener, but to see which direction the third base is in, if nothing else, or maybe try to get a block, but... Oh, he just has it in patrol path. I think he should have probably pulled back a little sooner. We'll see what happens. He is going Stargate this game. Lunacy... he even hides the Stargate. Most of the time, he just slapped that Stargate out because... Well... Be what it be. Probe going back to check. Okay. A little bit later, third base. I mean, it's a metabolic opener, but... Nonetheless, it's there. Lunacy is actually... taking a defensive posture with his Adept. Stargate is scouted by the Overlord. Probe going back to confirm it. Sees the timing of third base. Is going to be scouted by the Overlord, however. Yakov has to be mauling a little bit. Alright, it's going to be a Void Ray opener from Lunacy. From how he plays. I am not surprised. I don't know about you guys. No, Chrono Boost now. Okay, now he has it. He didn't quite have the energy. And again, Lunacy... I have a sneaky feeling he's going to do some weird stuff. Always entertaining games. Young Yakov? Meh. Meh. He cheesed the hell out of him, too. It was actually pretty fun stuff. The Overlord was pulled back. No, it wasn't. Not really. That Ogre Lord is dead as heck. That Probe is dead as heck, too. Lunacy's banking up a lot of money, and he's not spending it. So he is going double Stargate. I was going to say, this reeks of double Stargate Fleet Beacon. Probably Tempest stuff. I was going to say, he could go into Phoenixes. We got a layer coming down from Young Yakov. Phoenixes would be base, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see Tempest. Might be young, but very experienced. It's funny, Roddy was telling a story. He asked Young Yakov if he's when he gets old, as he gets older, is he going to change his name to just Yakov from Young Yakov? And he goes, no, it's going to stay Young Yakov. It's pretty funny, but so we're going to see 50-year-old Young Yakov one day. If StarCraft was still around then. If I'm still around then. Alright, it's Carrier Rush. Yeah, oh. We got Aspire and Roach Warren coming down. I'm not a big fan of the Carrier Rush. I feel like it's a debate build. You gotta get a lot of damage done. Like, Carriers ain't what they used to be. Hot take, but Carriers ain't what they used to be. It's not even a hot take. Carriers in few numbers die to Corruptors. And a Roach Headbutt with it could be quite terrifying. Yakov taking the upper right base. Deceptively hiding it a little bit, I think. Spire's going to complete here in a little bit. And our first two carriers are going to pop. It's more so like, think of how long it takes to get the carriers out. Each interceptor costs 15 minerals, so you're talking 30 minerals for every two carriers. So when two more come out, that's 60, and Corruptors just greater than carriers. Oh, that pylon's gonna go down. There's not many units here. I think he's pretty much spelled out that the man's going carriers. Because there's no units. Like, that's the big tell. Oh, this pylon, and Lunacy, you should cancel it. He does cancel the pylon as much as he needs it. He's trying to go for a fourth base. But see, look at this. 9 Corruptors, he's going into +1. Little late +1 for Lunacy. Like, honestly, he should have been right on that. Chrono Boost is a thing, but the +1... +1 takes a long time for the Spire. I feel like this build doesn't work at this level. I don't feel like this build works at many levels. Some people can pull it off. It's all about scouting it, really. It can work earlier on, but, like... after a certain point... like, I can assure you, if I try doing this, I just die. Like 9 out of 10 times. 99.5 out of 10 times. And if I'm the Zerg, we wouldn't even get this far in the game because we would have 15, 14, 14 him. Protoss would probably be dead. With that wall? No shot. Anyway, prismatic alignment or not, it's going to be target fired. Even the shield battery, there's no battery overcharge. And even if there was, I feel like this is enough corruptors where it just ends it. Oh, poor Lunacy. I think he's just going out. I still think Lunacy's hella based. He's a fun player to watch. But this was not the build we were looking for. Good scouting by Yakov, and a pretty good reaction and response. It is match point. GG. Lunacy, not BM and stand in like the first game. I wasn't even BM the first game. It was the last stand of the Immortal, as Marco Yolo said. And I do believe that's it. So we have 2 more series. Wait, what? Yeah. 2 more series. And I'm going to run some ads so it doesn't interrupt it. Before that, again, this is the OSC mid-season playoffs. Check out oscesports.com. There's merchandise on there. I might pop it up and show you guys a little bit. And also, there's a Ko-Fi. But we appreciate support for the OSC to bring us more events, to boost prize pools. But check out the merch. The jerseys. The hoodies. And I believe there is more potentially. The jerseys and hoodies. I have a jersey myself. But also, let's take a look at the rankings real quick. We're going to take a little bit of OSC time. Our sponsors of this tournament. Big thank you to Eddie and all of OSC. Look at the rankings. Hero is apparently rank 1 currently with $10,000, but the points. Points is the metric for wins. Clem with a little more money. Hero leading in points so far in OSC points. Going down. And we're going to take a look after the rankings to the Hall of Fame. Clem was our champion. A shocker. Clem was the champion of OSC in 2024. Dark the year before. Max Pax the year before that. And Zest in 2021. But look at young Clem was the winner in 2020. But we go all the way back down. Who's this guy? Looks like Mr. Pig. Back in 2013. Pig was the winner. At some point before it was Oceanic Sports Championship. So, Eddie, based out of Australia. Give you a little context and history for the event. So I am going to run 2 minutes of ads, and we will be getting into Showtime versus GG Machine. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Alright, guys, I am back. I had to sneak in a little food. Barely any food. What up? Pikachu, what up? Neverlast, Gene, Stem, Pie, what's up? How you doing? You've also touched Pig at an offline event. True, true, true. How you doing? Pie, what replay did you show Roddy, by the way? I need to get some substantial food after, so, like, I do think as much... Oh, I forgot one key thing. Oh, the base trade? Please tell me he had a chuckle. I hope Kev had a laugh at that one. And Fester told me when we were casting earlier. Unfortunately, I couldn't watch it. We were casting. I was midway in the game. But I'm hoping it was, That's funny. I was like, Pie's just strutting that he's younger than Dave. He did consider the recall questionable and made fun of your infestors. Yeah, I can't quite remember that one. I'm glad you and I have been playing more games. But I've not been playing it super well in the last few days. In fact, after I cast, I'm going to try to force myself to take a break. I definitely need to do some things around the house and clean, make a real meal, and some other stuff. But alright, let's get into it, guys. I've been keeping you waiting. I'm just not feeling particularly fantastic today. I got a little cold. And, slept like crap, so... Unfortunately, yeah, but later on tonight, in my time tonight, like 8 p.m. Eastern-ish, 9 p.m., I'm going to be having a coaching session with Special. Thanks for the follow, Captain Canada 12. All right, let's get into it. Showtime versus GG Machine. Another PVZ. Naturally, this would happen. I was running a little behind schedule, but it's all right. It all worked out. All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red Protoss probes. Give it up for Showtime. D-Mauer. The Wall. And his opponent in the upper left, he is blue. He is Zerg. Give it up for GG Machine. Is that a painting of a fat squirrel that never went semi-viral a few years bad? No. It's a random... The story of the Pog Squirrel. It's an emote I have that I drew a scuffed squirrel. That's a painting reprinted on a canvas by Cytotonic, who does StarCraft artwork. So the Protoss painting behind me, she's the same artist that made that. But she did a painting of my drawing. Which is as hilarious as that sounds. And did like the fancy background stuff. GG Machine going for a proxy hatch. Oh, so far it's getting blocked. GG Machine's gonna have to be careful. Showtime. Showing why he is D-Mauer. Why he is the Wall. Showtime actually getting a block as well. Oh, gets the kill on the drone, and Showtime is going to be able to take his Nexus. He actually forces... Oh, man. This is incredibly bad for GG Machine. I'm sorry to say, folks. That is incredibly bad for GG Machine. He was so focused on the drone micro. That is a really late hatchery. And the pool kind of follows at a somewhat normal time. Youch. With the Pog Squirrels, boys. Alright, anyway. As we get into it. Showtime keeping the pressure on. GG Machine got so focused on that micro, he just fell behind. Like, I mean, even if he was like, it's gonna sound crazy, but even if he was droning and overlording. There is a follower emote, Neverlast. Oh, wait, you're subbed. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, of course, you're subbed. I remember you subbing. I see the sub. Yeah, I think you have to,
you know, it'd be a... How you think you got a gift sub? Well, whatever the case, you got to type in... I think you just typed it wrong. There's a colon. Or you can click on the emotes thing. Whatever. Showtime with the pylon block. In this case, might not be too bad of an idea. Showtime's like in an okay spot, to say the least. One adept is out. Gonna get some damage done. We got a bunch of lings coming, but... forcing, at the very least... the spore and getting a couple kills. Oh my god, that adept is goated. Showtime getting all the damage. Second adept to join the party, but GG Machine going for lots of lings. Metabolic boost. The coup queen's obviously a little later from the both the hatchery and the pool even being a little late. Still, before metabolic boost, these adepts can get a good amount of lings. And these adepts in total have already traded very efficiently. Yeah, Showtime should... Oh my gosh, he's not going to get out with it. He's just causing carnage. He's picking off lings. Every ling he gets with this adept, as long as he's macroing, and he is behind this, he's just fine. He's going into his oracle, getting another adept, warp gates coming out. But there's a baneling nest, so this is a GG Machine, the cheeky boy that he is. He knows he has to get something done. He's going for a big bane bust. Oh man. This is reminding me of an Erebus Black build. Oracle's out. I don't know if Showtime sees the Banes. Because he's not really responding in kind for it. He's going to need this Oracle and then some. Honestly, a Stasis Word would be big. And no, he's going to see the Banes. No! When it's too late, the Adept moves. The Oracle comes back. Bane's actually getting... They go for the Adept. They block the wall. Showtime still manages to get a... What is this? I don't think that was the play, GG Machine. But Showtime making some smart moves. GG Machine should have went right in for those probes with the Banelings at that point. He done be bamboozled. Now with 2 oracles, I think this is a hold. GG's called and Showtime takes it in kind of a silly game number 1. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. He just fumbled? Yeah. A little bit. Showtime's called a wall for a reason. How you doing, Lethal? What's up, buddy? We had Pie and Lethal. Wow. What's up, mate? How you doing? You know something? Let me just double check this. I accidentally almost went to game 3. We're going to game 2. Pie was in here. He's probably lurking around still. Causing trouble as always, you know. Alright, here we are, guys. And here we are, up a point. We're on Incorporeal in the red Protoss probes. Give it up for Showtime. His opponent in the upper left going for possibly a more standard game this time. It is GG Machine with the 15 hatch. And that is an early probe from Showtime. Will he get the block? Looks like the answer is yes, probably, maybe, nope. Too slow. It just took too long. The 15 hatch comes so much earlier. He might just be away. He could be gone. He'll probably come back, Lethal. How you doing today, buddy? Alright, Showtime... Wait, what? He doesn't have a gateway. Is he going Nexus first? Showtime's going Nexus first. Nexus first. He's called the wall, but I don't know how much I like this wall. I mean, he does what he does, but... he knows what he's doing. Against a player like GG Machine. GG Machine has good macro, too, at times. He's a cheeky player, but... we shall see what happens here. Spawning pool wall underway. Showtime obviously quite delayed. And when his core will be there, he's getting all his gases, etc., etc. But he's going to have some very fast probe production. Showtime, 2 gate walls. Okay, okay. I see what he's cooking. I see what he's cooking. He's going to wait. He definitely needs to get a cyber core as soon as he can, and he's going to do so. Okay. Don't hate it as much, just the doodad kind of off-texture thing I'm not usually a big fan of on walls, but again, Showtime known for his defense. GG Machine with a little later gas, he went hatch pool. See how this game plays out. Ling's coming out. There's no unit for Showtime. Luckily, GG Machine is not really being aggressive. He scouts this, more or less, but he may know it's a Nexus first. I don't know. Showtime going for double Adept opener into Stargate. With that double gas bank up after. It all kind of times out. Just he's not going to have Adepts for a little bit. Probe makes its way back. Scouts the third base. The double Chrono Adepts are going to go send it right across the map. GG Machine going for several Zerglings. Metabolic boost. Only about a third of the way done. See what happens here as these Adepts shade away. They be shaded. GG Machine has some decent defense for 2 Adepts, I'd say. Metabolic not quite done, but does GG Machine react and follow the shade? You have to be very careful. Showtime just keeping the threat and the pressure on, that's it. Oracle is on the way. 2 more Adepts are coming. 3 more Adepts. He's building another one. I like that GG Machine is still droning behind this. He's not overcommitting to Lings. He's not going to all in. This looks like a pretty standard play. Showtime's third base not quite as fast, but I mean he's saturated his natural really quickly with that Nexus first, so kind of works out. Oracle might be needed to defend. We'll see. There's a good amount of Adepts. They seem like they're at a good choke point. Oh, look at that. I love that. Oracle is scouted. GG Machine just has a couple queens. One is in all that's there in the main base. Gets the inject. That queen is not reacting. Okay, we got 2 queens in the main and 2 in the nat. There is a spore, but 4 drones did fall to Showtime. Oof, that Oracle's taking a beating. And the spore, if that spore hits. A little bit of a miss micro from GG Machine. Okay, that queen popped just then. Still 4 drones, not bad, but I think that's a lot of hull damage to take on the Oracle. Another Oracle pop, and we get the Forge and the Twilight for Showtime. He's getting a couple more gates. Third base finishing up. He's got double gas satch on the natural. Not a horrible time, fourth base. I think he could have gotten away with it a little earlier, but it's not the end of the world. The Oracles will reveal that Overlord, so it will go down to the Stalker. More Adepts coming out. I'm wondering if this is going to be Resonating Glaives from Showtime. I doubt it, but it's probably going to go in blank and +1. When he can. Yep, he is. Going to go blank and +1. But push it out with more Adepts. Not a bad idea. GG Machine going for a lair. Not going for a Roach Warren. He does have his Eve. Oh, no, he did go for a Roach Warren. I'm a bonehead. He's not really capitalizing on it. He's going melee. Kind of like my man Melee Mixu. Mixu had some pretty cool games. The drone drill thing, I don't know what that was about, but it was fun. Anyway. Game 2 was very close. In my eyes, it was very close at points. In our previous series. Well, actually, our previous series. Alright, 3 Oracles returning back home. Feeling they can't really get much done. We got a Templar Archives coming. More gateways. Blink's about halfway done. +1's about halfway done. The Chrono Booster activated. We got +1 ranged attacks with Glial Reconstitution and Ventral Sac Overlords. GG Machine. Trying to play something a little bit different time, but kind of close to what Mixu did. A little bit later timed with Glial Reconstitution and more upgrades. Or is he taking it? If Pi is back, maybe he's just taking notes from Pi. He's going roaches. The Hydra dens here, the infestation pit's coming down. I actually like this economically for GG Machine, but he has to keep his probes alive if he can help it. Stasis Sword was not the greatest. We do have tons of energy on the Oracles. The GG Machine is going to have to be careful here. Through it all. That was it, but now I am. Oh boy. You made Lethal sad, Pi. I'm joking. Alright. The Queen's getting some work done. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got a Lurker Den coming. We got a Hive coming. GG Machine doing the opposite of game number 1. He's going full macro. Against Showtime. And the Ventral Sac Overlord is just for Lings in the main to cause some chaos. Maybe get some damage. He does have pneumatized carapace, so they are going to get in there pretty quickly. The Zelly boys are out charging the way. We got a Fleet Bacon for Showtime. He has his storms. No Robo. Muscular Augment's not quite done yet. Or our Zerg. GG Machine has potential for a nice concave, but the storms are a bit much. There's a lot of them, even more available, so he's gonna have to play this cautiously. There's even a Stasis Ward here. No Overseer. Zoning Storm from Showtime. I almost feel like that was a misclick, to be honest. Lurker is on the way. We don't see any Seismic Spines in production. I don't blame GG Machine. He has to deal with this Protoss Assault. But he does need to start that Seismic Spines. Okay, now he does. Groove Spines following up, +2 range attacks. Not too bad, but we're going into Tempest for Showtime. He does have the Robo. So and he has 2 Observers. 2 Observers out for Showtime. I like the position for both, honestly. This one's a proper macro game. 5th hatch going down for GG Machine, and Incorporeal is a weird map to take expansions. A little disjointed. It's not like huge distances, but you know, you don't have like a million bases. All right. Oracle going in. No, it's War Prism with Zealots. Oh, nice. Little Zelly drop. Queen's trying to chase it down, but the Zealot's getting some work done. The troops have arrived. The Lurkers landed. Dealt with. Guys, excuse me. Not feeling fantastic at the moment. Adaptive Talons coming down. We got an Immortal, we got Tempest. Guys, you might have to give me a minute. I have to go do something. Sorry about that. Gotta go do something. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well, so I had to go take my inhaler and some medicine. So forgive me. All right. And it is pretty hot feeling, but yeah. How you doing, Al-Eva? Al-Eva. Ali-Eva, there you go. Alright, we do have a lunge being researched. Nanomuscular swell. I think it should be called thrust. Lunge. You know, as this game goes on, the storms are big, but the lurkers are en masse. Getting decent work done. He actually keeps a lot of them alive, which is honestly not too bad for the Zerg. 17 corruptors are out. That could be a bit of an overcommitment, but still, so long as the lurkers stay alive, that could be okay as well for GG Machine. He's not maxed out in supply, so he can get some more other army, more diverse of an army out, I should say. And he is going to be lurker corruptor. Yeah, guys, don't mind me trying to avert health stuff here. Nice movement on the corruptors. The stalker run by is a little weird, but Showtime trying to get damage. War Prison back out, but there's a lot of static for GG Machine. GG Machine in position. And we'll deal with the zealots. Man, I wish I had an observer. I could walk away for a minute. Yeah. Guys, I might need to take a few minutes. Why can't it be between the match? Nobody would mind me taking some time to chill. My cat is driving me nuts now. Get out of here. I think I need to go get some air or something. Yeah, heck it. I'm gonna leave it right here. I'll be right back again. Oh man, the stasis ward is huge. What shitty timing for me to have to get up. That's true. I'm gonna follow camera from Showtime. That's a good point. Appreciate you guys. Follow the mothership on its journey, true.
We embrace the glory of battle. Research complete. My life for iron. Dispersing. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. My life. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Vespine geyser exhausted. Hussop.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying.
Upgrade complete. Hussop. Data.
All right. That said, I think it's just really hot too in this room. So Honestly, GG Machine with a kind of scary army of his own. Trying to dive on this, but Storm's good. Stasis Ward's decent. Another Stasis Ward right nearby. Yeah, honestly, I do too. Fractal, I'm a little nervous, so... Sorry, dudes.
Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral field exhausted. Sequence. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster. Hive cluster under direct assault. Vespene geyser depleted.
This is a little unlike me, so... Alright. Bear with me. A lot of stuff happening. I'm just fucking having a medical issue.
Mutation complete. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Yep. Oh
Swarm
gosh.
Forces under attack.
Kind of a sick game. Sorry about that, guys. An insane game, but Dave's having health problems. Looks like it's gonna be showtimes, but it was damn sick. GG. Guys, bear with me. I need a few. Sorry. Yeah, I took my hat off because it's hot. Give me a few. I'll be back. All right, all right. I think medicine's kicking in and stuff. Sorry, guys. That sucks. That game was so good, but I'm not going to try to stress it. We're taking a minute more. How you doing, Guildman? I just am having some... Oof. Long story long, guys. I have some health stuff going on, but I did have probably... I'm hoping that was just a panic attack. But I have some other things going on that probably... Sometimes when that stuff happens, it's like something small could be bugging me. Or I could be like, oh, I didn't really eat well. I ended up caving last night. I'm going to embarrass myself and say it. Couldn't even go a whole week without drinking. So I got drunk last night with Billy Utters. And we were successfully had a jam session. So sometimes Billy and Dave are going to have a guitar jam stream together. No, I know, Abel Bacon. Trust me, I'm regretting it. But I don't think that helped things. I didn't get enough sleep. And I didn't eat. So when I snuck on break... in one of the games, I had leftover ramen noodles from last night I made when I was drunk with an egg in it and put all this fucking hot Japanese fucking barbecue on it. And it could be indigestion combined with a lot of things. Caffeine here, the heat. Yeah, I know that sounds like a neckbeard thing. I did it because I knew I might be late today. So it's disgusting, I know, Fractal. But... listen, I had that and some blueberries, and that's it. Brown bottle flu. More like silver can flu. But what sucks is I have a cold, too. So that was the dumber thing about it. Yeah, I'm on, like, a really... So a hangover and, like, sinus shit sucks. I learned in college that tequila and ramen does not make it better. Oh, my God. I could only imagine. That sounds god-awful. That sounds god-awful. Fractal, I'm not gonna lie. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and understanding. We need a few minutes for Dave to recoup, and we're gonna get into game number 3. That sucks. That game was so good. It was actually a back and forth. We got more showtime to come. After this series, we do have one more. It's Percival versus Night Phoenix. But, that's hilarious. A mistake, indeed. Alright, let's get into game 3. I'm going to try to. Let's go for it! Showtime versus GG Machine. GG Machine actually is a hell of a player. As favored as Showtime is. Alright, so anyway, here we go. Oops, fucking wrong window. Hi, Pimplar, what's up, buddy? Alright. He's up 2 points. The bottom left-hand corner, some know him as the wall. It is Showtime, our Protoss. His opponent in the upper right, he is blue. He is Zerg. Give it up for GG Machine. And the blue. No, that was my dad texting me. My girlfriend is passed out from... He was just asking, like, I will put it this way, when I drove out, I'm reminded I should not drive my car until it goes to a place. Like, I'm 100%, there's some serious shit going on with the engine mounts, and I might have fucked up my suspension, too, I realized, as I was driving it again. So I'm in, when it rains, it pours moment, you know, on that. And my mechanic can't take me in until Monday. I was debating going elsewhere, but I don't trust some of these motherfuckers. Hope you didn't bend the frame. Yeah, exactly. Like, Steadfast listened to it too. He's like, bro, that's more than spark plugs. He looked at the video on his stream yesterday and he's like, bro, that's more than spark plugs. In tune-up stuff, that's You need to bring it in. I was like, yeah. Did my check show up? Not yesterday. I didn't get to check the mail yet today. I do have to check on that. Thank you for reminding me. So I'm saying after this, I'm going to take a break. And I'm going to be coaching from special later on. Gotta do the things. Mike Jones, there's no dispute. He just needs to get... He needs me to come over to hook up his computer. I'd rather not think about it, but that's gonna make me more anxious. Abel Bacon. I want that thing out of here at this point. There's no dispute. It's not over, like, money. It's like, he just needs... Like, I don't understand. The guy paid for a fucking $1,000 for his computer, and it's been sitting in my fucking living room for... Literally, we're going on like 8 months almost. 7 months. It's just like, the dude he's like, oh, I'm just so busy, I don't have time to swap, and I can't get used to Windows 11. I'm like, bro, and then he'll like text me incessantly bitching about how slow his computer is, and I'm like, dude, it ain't that bad. We can switch. He's worried about his old jank-ass software for work, and I'm like, dude, it's all gonna be fine. I mean, the dude's like 60, so... It does, but it's not like it's like gonna totally disrupt this world like he thinks. You know what I'm saying? It's not my fault. Like, I had to blow him off like once on it, but like at this point, it's like I was reaching out to him. Like, it's just like, I want that monkey off my back, because it's kind of like he could be sketchy and be like, yo, dude, this guy stole my computer. I paid him for it and whatever. Like, no, dude, you need to pick up your fucking shit. If not, like, come pick it up. I've offered to go out there. It's like... Anyway, with this game, a little pressure with the Adepts, the Oracle. It's been lost, nothing yet. But these 3 Adepts are... No, they're going to cancel their Shade. It looks like an Evo Chamber. Pretty standard game for game number 3. Phoenix is out. For the Overlords. Showtime going Oracle Phoenix. Not a Void Ray. The Phoenix can be useful to get some damage on Queens if you get a bunch of Oracles out. You can lift one of the Queens if there's only a couple and kill one of them with the other remaining Oracles. It is a brand new computer. Oh, no. No, I know Mike. Mike's not a bad guy or anything like that. But I wouldn't be... Trust me, I wouldn't be working on this stuff. It's simply put, he's just swamped. I get it. Oh, trust me. Listen, it ain't my first rodeo, and the thousands of fucking computers I've worked on and people's stuff at even shops and my own business, and... I've seen some shit in my day, and even if not, and through friends. I've seen it all. I've not had to report anybody, thankfully. But I know some friends of mine that have. It was just one kid he was a younger guy. Who ended up working at Best Buy. He was getting into IT. And he found some suspect stuff on a guy's computer, but he's like, bro, I gotta report this shit. And, yeah. It was, but that's what you have to do. Other than that, it's people's privacy and data. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm snooping around through people's stuff if I'm working on your shit. But if anything suspect comes up, you're like, yo. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Yeah, it's some cringe guy's computer. And it's charged, by the way. I forgot to mention that from Showtime. Aggressive game on both sides. Showtime looks like he's like 3 base trying to send it, kinda sorta. It's a 4 base Zerg. He does have a Baneling Nest, but no centrifugal hooks this early, of course. How it will plan out. Slings and Queens, he could build. I wouldn't hate some Banes if he can get them in. The Adept even coming out from Showtime. Oh, the Adept's gonna get some damage. Oh, nice pull by GD Machine surrounding. My god, Showtime's everywhere. An Oracle, charge lots, more charge lots. Adepts. Now it's all just charge lots and charge lots. The one Oracle getting some work in. I think that might go down if he's not paying attention. GG Machine's showing some good defense, though, still. Showtime did get a Temple Archives getting through a Robo, but his macro is not, like, super spectacular right now, obviously. He's, like, sending it. Killing 10 drones now. Oh, my gosh. Again, GG Machine's doing pretty good. GG Machine forgetting he has a Baneling Nest, I'm pretty convinced. Like, just a couple Banes. Even though there'll be slow Banes, would be alright. He's, Showtime's forced GG Machine into this, but now that Archons are coming out and Templars, it could just be Charged Lot Archon. I don't even think Showtime needs Storm. He needs a Warp Prism, though, at that point. Yeah, it's looking rough for GG Machine. His army supply is faltering. Granted, some of it's on the other side of the map for Showtime. It's the Archons. Robotics facility finished up. We got +2 coming on the way for Showtime. It's just Lings and Queens. This is rough. The Oracle is going to be back out for more damage. GG Machine taking another couple expansions, though. Like, GG Machine's going to need a drone cycle. Or not necessarily. He needs to tech up. He needs to get gas. Yeah. He's literally on 1 gas saturation with all these bases. He needs to drop some gases, get some drones, and really consider teching. I like the +2, but centrifugal hooks, I think, would be great. Obviously, the Roach one I don't hate. Like, you need something, but this is going to be... Yeah, this base is going down if it's scouted. Don't think it's going to pop just yet. GG Machine trying to find some counterplay, but oh man, the drones aren't being pulled. They're getting pulled to the back. We do have Banes. Again, no centrifugal. GG. Showtime takes it in a 3-0. And that'd be that for that series. We got one more series. We'll see how I'm feeling after. I know I'm like, everyone's like, yeah, breaks probably warranted. Again, special coaching after. And this is the OSC midseason playoffs. Day 7. If you want to support, check out oscesports.com. And there is a Ko-Fi here in the links. Ko-Fi.com/OSC Esports. And there is lovely merchandise you can get. And if you're a player, you can be a member. Membership is awarded to players based on participation sometimes. So if you're a non-member in some tournaments, you could be like the highest ranked that's non-winner of a tournament, like sometimes in KSL and some of my events, which I know it's been a long time since I've hosted much. You know, it be what it be. We are running into our last match, so I will run some ads. It's not in there. 2 friends of mine. Holy shit. We got Mr. Meow, Night Phoenix. Percival versus Night Phoenix. The Korean Terran Kirktown man, Percival, versus the Ukrainian Night Phoenix. 2 really nice guys. And, you know, I think I will actually do that break for once. As much as we're cooking here. After I stop this, my ladder's going to drive people away anyway. But this is our last match. Oh, yeah. So let's run the ads. Just in case. I hate doing it, but I usually have auto ads. At least this way, it's not going to obtrude anything. We'll get into Percival versus Night Phoenix. I don't know if that worked, but maybe we already are good on them. Oh no, okay. Pre-roll ads are disabled for 62 minutes. Yeah, so later on at 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern time, I'm going to be getting coaching from Special on my Terran. Should be entertaining. And, yeah. You know what, guys? I'm going to retract that. I actually might give Stormgate a shot again. It seems like people are liking it. It seems like Hups thought I was pretty sick. I'm seeing a bunch of people playing it, but... You know, it be what it be. Alright, guys, let's get into game number 1. Big, are you playing it, Reaper? I just want to give it a shot. Like, I was shitting on it so much. I just really don't like the gameplay. Like, I know they've improved stuff and whatever. I don't like how long it takes to kill things. I don't like how the units feel. I know some stuff improved before, but I can promise you that I'm not going to be super into it. You're waiting to judge it? I'm not super judging it, but I mean, like, as I played it, I know it's earlier on, but it just doesn't have the... At the core, like, a game's gotta feel good, right? Like, I still think you're right that it's early, but there's, like, it's been whatever. It's not like I didn't play it. We'll put it that way. Anyway, here we are spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Last Fantasy. Finally one on the 3-player map. It is Night Phoenix. And his opponent in the bottom right in the blue. Representing Kirktown. Look at that. That's the Dave and Yeti team, guys. The channel team. Look at that, Reaper. You know you want that Pog Squirrel. It is Percival. Our Korean Terran. My man Reaper in the house. It's not snappy like StarCraft. It seems like it's improved on a lot of that stuff, but it's just kind of how the fights go. I guess they got rid of a lot of this stuff. I don't really like... I didn't really understand Celestials. Like, I'm a Protoss main in StarCraft too, so... In Stormgate, I'm a Vanguard. I didn't understand things about the Infernals playing them. Like, the only race I could really figure out was the Vanguard. And I'm like, okay, so I'm a, quote, Terran main in Stormgate, right? And at the time, it was like dog versus dog and meta, and, you know, I played a few times in it, but we'll put it this way, it just didn't... Like, the games would kind of be fun, but I'm like... I don't know, there's just certain things about it, like it... Well, you know... It's definitely not StarCraft 2, and they don't claim to be, but... With RTS games, you really got to commit a lot to going into them, and for me, it just didn't personally do it, and I don't insult anybody that plays it and likes it. Like, I have a lot of friends that do. Yeah, even though a lot of the player base went down and all this and that, and with this new patch, it seems to be cool, but I'm never, like, shitting on anybody for liking something I don't. Looks like it is... Oh, it's going to be a Robo before Warp Gate? This is weird. Night Phoenix is cooking. Night Phoenix is cooking. Is he going for drops? Is he going for Fast Colossus? Is he gonna go, like... I thought we might be going to a Stargate, but that was a late gas. Kind of a strange one here. Alright, Night Phoenix going to scout. It is a double gas opener from Percival. And by the way, Percival last night in the Pigasaur, I just want to say, did make it to the semifinals, and he took a game off of Clem's Protoss. So, he did proxy Marauder him, he told me. I didn't get to cover the series. But, some big upsets last night. Truthfully, Percival is a really good player. But that's actually huge. So kudos to him, and kudos to Acheron taking a game off Max Packs, making it to the semifinals. Yeah, I definitely got something going on, guys, too, so... Could be, I'm hoping it's that sinus infection crap and whatever, but... You ever get, like, just a random ringing in your ear out of nowhere? I fucking hate that shit so bad. It's the most annoying thing. Tinnitus. Yeah, it's fucking so annoying. That just happened to me like 2 times, even with the other thing, but like, ugh. Alright, looks like it's a double Widow Mine drop. We're gonna have some aggression from Night Phoenix, who's going for an Immortal. This is a strange build out of Night Phoenix, I'm not gonna lie. He's going for a couple gates, but he's relying on more Prism Pressure. Kind of reminds me of Skillus a little bit. Skillus does some stuff like this from time to time. Alright, Phoenix is going with Ghetto Blink right now, if you will. He has to be cautious of the Cyclone with that Warp Prism for sure. Behind it, the Widow Mine drop will force a lot of lost mining time. Percival playing it safe. Like, what do we got? We got an Immortal waddling across the map. Widow Mine activates, gets one probe. The other one gets what? Percival with the Widow Mine micro. It's pretty decent. It's 2 probes over here. Not a lot to defend for Night Phoenix, but he's going for this Waddle Boy walk. No blink, no nothing. Just a Warp Prism and a couple of Mortals and Stalker Sentry. Oh, I could just tell it was in my headphone, even with the sounds. Like, I got a nasty headache and shit. That's why I'm a little concerned. Alright, hallucination's gonna be nice and all, but there's a Raven. If there wasn't a Raven here, this could be extra cooking. Oh, pick up the Immortal. He goes on the high ground with the Immortal, jumps on the tank. The other tank's taken out. But he is gonna lose the Immortal possible. Oh, gets the tank at least, but still. Night Phoenix doesn't have a whole heck of a lot of options. He's gonna warp in Stalkers back home. He's pretty much committed to this pretty hard. Isn't taking another gas, just not going for a Twilight. He's got a Immortal in the Warp Prism. That Cyclone impressively still stays alive. Yo, look at that micro. Look at the micro. Oh shit, that was unlucky. But it actually it didn't kill any of the Stalkers, but took the shields off several, many, if not all. Cyclone finally goes down the Warp Prism. Oh my god, look. Yo, Percival's micro, the micro of both these guys is sick. Ladies and gentlemen, banger alert. This is a 3-player map, kind of a strange one, but a lot of sick micro from both players. You know, I never ended the one prediction I did. Young Jacob won that. Oops. I think I'm gonna change the sounds for things. Need to add some in for, like, stuff. We have some really crusty old memes in this channel. Slow Zealots. Oh my god. Night Phoenix, Bully and Percival, but at the same time, you're very committed into this stuff. It's a 2-base all-in pre-charge. He's chiseling at the door. The tank's on the low ground. But will it matter? That missile turret's protecting the tank at the moment. The tank was... Oh my god! Night Phoenix killed the... Oh man, Percival had to have been so pissed. I can picture him just going, shit ball, what the fuck? What I love about Percival is he'll actually go from English to Korean. Like, Parting has his flair. Percival has his own thing when he gets pissed off at Protoss, though. GG, Night Phoenix takes it. Oh, man, from Team Astro. Ah, that game. It was spicy. A little bit of a chef's kiss to that. Again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to support the channel, do me a favor. Smash that follow button. If you get a Prime sub, we take those too. And if you want to support OSC, typical TVP. That felt more like something you'd see as a ladder build in my eyes. At the same time, it was kind of a spicy, cheeky bit of play from Percival as well. But again, it's a 3-player map, so 3-player maps lead to crazy things. Let's go into game number 2. And forgive me for my not feeling good today. Still, I appreciate everybody. We're here for the players, for the games, not for the Dave. Anyway, so. But later, I think the coaching session should be pretty good. I'll hopefully be feeling a lot better by then. Anyway, here we are, game number 2, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. You're here for both, Augie? Heck yeah. Bottom left-hand corner in the red, it is Night Phoenix, our Ukrainian Protoss man. We're on ley lines, and he's from Team Astro. The Astronauts. And from Kirktown, I'm hoping to get back to work, guys, so I can pay people. It is Percival. We're really going for it, guys. How sick is that? Having actual teams. I'm hoping... The hope is, as I say, we have Foxer already. Percival, Nina, and Reaper. That's what I'm hoping for. If I could do more, it'd be sick if we could, like, coax Mixu in, but I think Mixu is on a team, and I forgot about that. I do like Mr. There's like a bunch of people. A lot of these guys I would take in a heartbeat, but they're already on teams. Also, I had news Geralt has a tournament. He's advertised a Polish tournament. It's pretty sick. Here it is in 2025, and we have new events coming out, and it's a LAN, so could be pretty wild. A Reaper coming out. It's double gas, so it's going to be a Reaper Hellion most like. I don't know, we can change it up. Percival can cook. Night Phoenix again, holding off on Warp Gate. He's going for Robo again. Night Phoenix has some wild builds, but he can play very good standard games too. Ooh, the Adepts across the map, but the Stalker will come on. I think we will lose a probe, but yeah, he will be able to get away with the Reaper for sure. Mess with the mining time a little bit in the gas area for Percival. Reaper's here to defend a little bit. He does need to defend this SCV. It is crucial. Oh man, oh man, oh man! Starport coming online, Tech Lab and Reactor finishing up on the factory and Mrax, respectively. As we do have a Starport finishing up. Warp Prism on the way from Night Phoenix. Nobody is shocked in chat. Albeit with some late Warp Gate. Here comes the gateway down here. Only one... Okay, there are two Stalkers to defend, but there's no shield battery. It's one thing with a play like this. I think we need a shield battery in this. Oh, 4 probes going down. Kind of rough. Not really a high-pressure assault there, so 4 probes in this case. This early is a bit of an L-town. Warp Prism might be able to allow some micro to get the Reapers. I love it. Sorry about the mouse movement. That's all good. It's all good in the hood. Warp Gate's still not done. Another sentry's out. 1 sentry versus 2 Reapers does not win, but it will get... Whoa, it doesn't even get the 1 Reaper. And Phoenix needs to buy time for some warp-ins. He's got to try to keep these probes alive. Oh, the grenade saves the Reaper. Holy smokes, but guess what? Missed target fire on the wrong Reaper. He needs to get the Reaper that's dead. Okay, gets them both finally. Here comes the Warp Prism with some aggression, but the Cyclone's chasing it down. Percival with some good moves. He cleans up the Warp Prism. And Percival says, "Not on my watch, pal. You fooled me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me." A little bit better defense from Percival. Lost a couple of workers, but ultimately he's done significant damage to Night Phoenix. There's only going to be an Immortal. Wouldn't hit a shield battery for sure. Now there's a tank, a medevac, a Viking, a Cyclone. This is reminding me of something Big Gabe would do. Gabriel Sagat. The hero of all Marines. I like the stutter step here. Same time, we gotta pick up the power units, pull them back. It was kind of smart not to siege at first, but he might need to. Oh yeah, he might want to get a siege in here. Bada bing, bada boom. The Marines clean up the last Immortal, the siege tank, and the 3 Marines. Not enough DPS to cancel the shades of the Adepts. Those are some shady Adepts. A nice unsiege timing. He is going to be able to attack. Second siege tank coming out. This game is balls to the wall for both of them. GG's called. Percival taking map number 2 pretty handedly. Pretty heckin' handedly. Wow, guys. We are inching closer. It's a long haul toward it. We are inching closer to... I don't know, I'm always gaining and losing people following my channel, which is fine. The goal is 6,900 followers, so then I can say I've had a nice run in Twitch.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Rally Blades, because I'm getting old. And I mean, I'll be honest, I'm going to be sticking around StarCraft as much as I can, but I'm hoping to change my life a little bit and put a little more time out of life. And getting back to work and kicking some ass and focusing, but delegating how I do things. Depending on how stuff works out, delegating how I do things a little differently. Oh, excuse me. Congestion. Let's get into game number 3. Is Abel Bacon still here? Fractal's liking the games, I can tell that. A lot of you guys are. Thank you again. The reason why is, Abel Bacon, you're actually hanging out for a cast and you didn't even complain and you're not whining. Yeah, you know I'm not feeling good. There's going to be some ladder later. But I do think I need somewhat of a break after. Anyway, here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. We're on Pylon this time, and red from Team Astro is Night Phoenix. And his opponent in the bottom right, in the blue from Kirktown, it is Percival. No, the reason why I said it is, I wasn't giving Abel Bacon shit. I'm just like, it seems like Abel Bacon's actually not minding the cast. Though I will say my voice is getting pretty hoarse. I was actually going to thank Abel Bacon for being a good sport today. Oh, buddy, Percival. This is how he took out Clem, I think. He's going Proxy Marauder. Not the cheeky one. Kind of curious to how Night Phoenix goes about this. He's going to scout it. See, I actually got some love for Abel Bacon in there. I don't know if he heard me say that after. He's like, wow, Dave, I wasn't saying anything bad. It's a 100% Proxy Marauder town. Is Night Phoenix going to get taken down to Kirktown? I never can say anything bad about Night Phoenix. Slight bias in this one. But Night Phoenix is like a bruh. So, we shall see. First Tech Lab coming down. Night Phoenix still expanding. I wouldn't hate a Zealot. Against Proxy Marauder, a Zealot is actually a good response. Yep, he sees the one SCV, sees the other one. He's gonna see the racks. Concussive shells in the way, the Marauder's in the way, the bunker's coming down. Wouldn't hate a little boy's pull to harass that. See? I like the Zealot. Saving a chrono. He has 2 chrono boost. I wouldn't hate even chronoing. Okay, now he can chrono it. Yeah. But he needs to drop a shield battery too. Drop a shield battery. Drop 2 shield batteries. Shield battery. Shield battery. Still needed the probes. There's only the first Marauder and 2. But shield battery. For the love of God, do we need a shield battery? Adapts par for the course. Oh man, this is a little rough for Night Phoenix. I don't hate a bunch of it other than the lack of shield battery. Like, you get time to drop one here, and with what was going on, you could've got it done. Oh, Night Phoenix got tilted out, and Percival is gonna take it in a greasy, ineffective way. A nod and a brim of a hat tip to Cure. As we've seen Cure do that to Hero and Classic many times. And probably 35% of all TVPs on the ladder. Let's go into game number 4. Gotta fix the scores. There we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner from Team Astro again. He needs 2 maps to win it. It is Night Phoenix, our Protoss. And his opponent in the upper right from Kirktown, it is Percival. In the blue, Terran SCVs. We're on Ultra Love. Night Phoenix from Team Astro. Let's see what we get this game. And a little gas happening. And we shall see what happens. Double gas for Percival. Alrighty. And yeah, looking pretty standard. Otherwise, a Reaper opener for Percival. Not shockingly. You can't open with a Marine on double gas. It's usually something a little cheekier then. Night Phoenix without his second gas again. Okay, now he's getting it. Now, last game was over a little quicker. I'm hoping Night Phoenix changes his build order. He had pretty good success with it. But I think it'd be kind of a one-trick pony kind of move there. And I know Night Phoenix is capable of a lot. He used to like Stargate a lot. He does like his DTs sometimes. And he's a younger player too. Percival's a younger guy too. Like not like the youngest of players. And okay, it's going to be a Stargate opener from Night Phoenix. Looks like he might be trying to go with an Oracle, but Night Phoenix could change it up. He could go into Phoenixes right away. In this case, I don't hate an Oracle, honestly. It's going to be a while for that Stargate to come, because the Tech Lab has to finish up, etc. I mean, it could be a Widow Mine. You do risk losing an Oracle to a Widow Mine. And Percival do like his Widow Mine drops, as we've seen. Percival also knows the tricks from playing on the Korean ladder for years, too. And he does some good studies, so he does the Beyond trick, as I call it anyway. Beyond the master of hiding Widow Mines behind structures, like, you know, you just go in and you're like, oh, I'm going to sneak it in behind the Tech Lab and whatever, where the Protoss player literally would have to tilt their camera in order to see it. Is a Tech Lab opener, it is going to be a Cyclone. I think this was a good scout from Night Phoenix. Or from Percival, rather. I don't know why I said Night Phoenix. Sees the Adepts, and it is going to be Phoenix. With a bunch of Adepts. Cyclone's pretty good against Adepts. The Cyclones we had before that came out earlier on Reactor Cyclones, not like the broken variety. Adepts actually, funnily enough, did some pretty good damage to him. Cyclone's not the tankiest things on the earth, but they do pack a punch. Medevac is out, some Marines. And we do have another Phoenix coming. So it's going to be 3 Phoenix. It's important for Night Phoenix not to lose these Phoenix. He's going to try to get some pressure. Oh man, the lock-on's big. But it is Gia baited. Actually, if the Adepts get in a decent position, they can deal with the Marines, potentially. Third Phoenix comes into play. Lock-on is Shreked. Okay, Night Phoenix needs to be careful. There's a Viking now. He needs to get back because the 4th one, he's taking some hull damage. It's Phoenix Colossus is the play, but I hope to God, for Night Phoenix's sake, that he backs up, gets an Immortal. Does it have a shield battery, too? Like, for this, I would say a shield battery is definitely a smart move. Because this is a pretty big push. Phoenix, oh, he lost to Phoenix. No. Big Daddy Immortal's coming out. A lot of people underestimate the shield batteries. I know It's been changed a bit. Some people are going back to it, but like since battery overcharge was replaced by energy recharge, it's been a thing of the past. Supply block's gonna be corrected for the moment. This army should be okay for Night Phoenix after all now. There's another Viking joining the party. Losing that one Phoenix is rough. 5 Phoenixes is definitely a little better. He's forced to use Graviton beam on some of the Marines. Forced to drop the Cyclone. But he has to be mindful of these Vikings. Okay, now with the Stalkers and the Phoenixes, can be alright, but he's got to really micro these Phoenixes a little bit better still. Night Phoenix getting some good damage in. Doesn't want to overcommit, overextend. Percival made a good move going into Widow Mines after, in my eyes. Night Phoenix did get that Robo, but there's no Colossus after. There's no Robo Bay. He's just straight Robo. Night Phoenix killing some supply depots actually is going to be pretty helpful. Supply block and the Terran do be a thing. Now, he has to be mindful of these 2 Widow Mines. The force field of the boys. Oh, that's big. That's big. The boys are trapped a bit. Night Phoenix with the moves. Finding himself a good position here. Diving in. Widow Mines are out. Oh, all the Phoenixes go down but 2. 17 SCVs fallen, but look, Night Phoenix is on 2 bases. Man, he's been really big on these 2-base plays. The worker count not being that great of a lead. That's kind of why we're going into a Robo Bay just now. Night Phoenix isn't going to have a lot back home. Losing all those Phoenixes is kind of rough. How many gates does he have? Now he's more gateways. No Twilight and stuff on this economy. Can't afford that on this economy. Double medevac going in the main base of Night Phoenix. We do have stem combat shields finishing up here. Night Phoenix out of position. Doesn't really have a lot right there to deal with it. Only the Phoenixes can come in, and yes, everything's crucial here. The workers are crucial. He's attacking his own pylon, unfortunately. Oh, no. The Widow Mine hit actually coming in clutch. Phoenix is kind of important to... Oh, he loses them both. One more here is going to get the medevac. He's going to chase the other one down a little bit. Does he get some more damage? He's going to try to chisel at it. Percival's caught up and exceeded on workers. Night Phoenix trying to catch up. Cannot afford a Colossi just yet, let alone extended thermal lance. The army supply in favor of Percival. Night Phoenix still has like a pretty strong army. It's just the absence of the tech that suits it. Colossi coming out, which you could barely afford. The Adepts. The Zealot actually triggering a mine. Oh, the Adepts eating some. Force the issue. More Phoenixes coming out. Damn, son. These Widow Mines over here can't be picked up. Night Phoenix smartly backs off, disengages. Alright, another Colossi. Oh, that's the first Colossi coming out. Night Phoenix might want to get extended thermal lance. He's going to want another Colossus, but... Yeah, he doesn't have the gas. Okay, he's going for an Observer, for Widow Mines as well. My chair just went... That was the weirdest thing. I wish you guys could have heard it. No, it didn't sound like a fart. It was... It literally at me. Ha! Dump that makes your rump less plump. Yeah, like it sounded like yeah. It literally sounded like my car. No, my car sounds god awful right now. Sounds even worse than the video I took. I'm gonna play that video before I end stream after. Had I got more sleep and if I was able to, I'm actually nervous to certain things I gotta do. I have that scan from how little I'm able to sleep. It's fucking dumb. Last night would have maybe been from some of it, but I was wired for sound last night no matter what. I was not tired at all. It sucks. Third base going down for Percival, and Night Phoenix has dropped one as well. Night Phoenix pushing in hard, but he doesn't really have a lot to contend with these 2 Vikings. He's 2 Stalkers and 2 Phoenixes. He does finally get one of them. Oh, the Widow Mine off. Catching this Night Phoenix, losing a lot here. He's going for those medevacs, but this army is important too. Gets the medevac on the tail end. Oof, 3 Vikings. He's getting the fuck out with that War Prism. I like that. Going back into Immortals, didn't... Night Phoenix has to get his 3rd up. He's down in Workers. Percival's landing his 3rd orbital. This is looking good for Percival, who's on +1 armor. Night Phoenix, I feel, has memed his way into the sun. Have you looked at... Yeah, I have. I mean, I saw some stuff at good deals, but I'll have to look around for a while if I did, but I'm really thinking it's going to be worth getting my car repaired. I have ways around it, but we'll see. Let's hope it's not too bad. And right now, even though I hate doing it, I'm definitely putting it on credit because I need to make sure I have... I'm doing all right, you know, just in case. It's better than getting a whole new car loan. Guys, my car is 35,000 miles on it. That's what pisses me off is it was so preventable and like accidents happen, but it was so dumb of one. Like I was just so nervous going down to Philly and seeing the accident thing and thinking about the event and how little time we had to set up. Oh man, it was an awesome event though. Cheesadelphia is goated, and I hope they never exclude me again because I fucked up. I'm sure they'll have other people volunteer to do better stuff, but hopefully, if I'm sober, it'd be different. I might have a low-key convo with Joe. You know, we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, I had an ambulance bill too myself, my friend. I know how that goes. Never last. Shit pissed me off. In the old days, when I had good insurance... $16.94? Damn, you don't have insurance coverage? Or whereabouts are you, Neverlast? Not to get into it. This game's scrappy as fuck. We got Ghost. Make no mistake, it's nothing against Night Phoenix. He's in a very tenuous spot. It's a 4th base going down for Percival. His upgrades are great. He's got Ghost. He's got Armory. I feel like Night Phoenix is a little bit the underdog, but he's always got the capabilities of doing this. Oh, wait, Neverlast, you're in Western New York? Whereabouts? If you don't mind me asking. I'm from Utica. I grew up in the Alfred Almond area in southwestern New York. And I went to school in Canandaigua. Oh, Jamestown. No doubt. I'm in Utica myself, so I'm a central New Yorker. Oh, it's pretty cool. I'm happy to see New Yorkers in StarCraft. It makes me smile. All right, you're like, what? I'm just saying. It makes me happy. Oh, Night Phoenix is tilted out. Maybe a little less manner. New York City? I didn't realize you were in New York City, Holy Squid. God damn, boy. Too bad you couldn't have went to Cheese, you guys. I know Nevertheless has got some stuff in there, too. Brooklyn. Damn, you could have spent $30 to take a bus down to Philly and went to Cheesadelphia, but I know the hotels and all that. And you've been my dude on Twitch for a minute, Holy Squid. That's crazy, I didn't know it. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up, and as much as I'd love to continue on, as I normally do, always grinding, I will be on again, but I need to take some time to do some things. I might actually see if I can get a lift to the store because of my car. I don't think I'm driving that motherfucker. I'm gonna talk to my pops, see what we can do. But thanks for hanging, and I will be back on later for some special coaching. I see a cheeky Jugger J. I've not seen him stream in a minute. I'll send you guys over. Yeah, I literally did buying beer last night like an idiot, screwing up. Well, you know, whenever it happens, but I'll see you guys later on. I'm going to get trying to feel better. Take care of business in some form or another. Have a good one, guys. And again, thank you to Steadfast and Chet Nitro for the raids. Dog wearing shades for some biddies here and there. And all the follows. It's not too late. If you're new, smash that follow button. If you want to see a bad Terran player get coached by Juanito, the one, the only Mr. Special, it'll be on 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Eastern Time.
Giddy up.
Thank you, T. Morozovsky. Big thank you, guys. And shout out to Eddie and OSC. I think we did our due diligence there, but remember, OSCesports.com. Go visit it. Thank you, guys, and catch you a little later.